여러분 안녕하십니까? 2024 경상북도교육청 세계시민교육 청소년 국제포럼에 오신 여러분 환영합니다. 저는 오늘 행사 진행을 맡은 아나운서 김세진입니다. 반갑습니다. 네, 많은 분들께서 자리를 해주셨는데요. 이제 본격적인 행사를 시작하려고 합니다. 해외에서 많은 학생단 여러분들께서 참조해 주신 만큼 오늘 이 자리에서는 한국어와 영어 동시 통역을 위한 리시버가 여러분들 의자에 놓여져 있습니다. 필요하신 분들은 사용하시면 되겠고요. 리시버를 사용하실 때 채널 1번은 한국어, 채널 2번은 영어로 사용하시면 되겠습니다. 네, 오늘 2024년도 경상북도 교육청 세계시민교육 청소년 국제포럼 먼저 첫 번째 프로그램은 다문화 학생 이중언어 발표회인데요. 오늘 이 행사를 축하하기 위해서 이 경주 여자정보고등학교 댄스 동아리팀이 아주 특별한 공연을 준비를 했다고 합니다. 이 팀원 중에는 우즈베키스탄에서 온 학생들도 있다고 하는데요. 자, 3학년 김발레리아 외에 8명의 친구들이 이 멋진 공연을 준비하고 있다고 합니다. 여러분 준비되셨나요? 네, 경주 여자정보고등학교 댄스 동아리 팀입니다. 뉴걸스 팀의 무대 여러분 큰 박수로 맞이해 주시죠.
내가 애쓰면 넌 나의 N이 돼줘. 어떤 순간에도 너를 찾을 수 있게. 난 내가 끌리는 천만 번째 이유를 내일의 우리는 알지도 몰라. 오늘따라 왠지 나를 보고 수정을 빼고 부르는 건 아직 어색해. 너와 나 우리 모여보니까 같은 색더듬이 가장 많아.
창문 너머의 춤을 따라추고 싶어. 좋아하는 걸 함께 좋아하고 싶어. 왼쪽으로 슬라이드 한번 팝밴 몸이 붕 뜨는 얘기 보고.
우리란 말에 서석이는 걸까. 내 맘이 자꾸 너에게 가려고 해. 내가 애쓰는 넌 나의 N이 돼줘. 어떤 순간에도 너를 찾을 수 있게. 난 내가 끌리는 천만 번째 이유를 내일의 우리는 알지도 몰라. 이른 아침에는 너무 뜨겁고 짜증만 타올라. 탁 쉬어도 계속 목이 타지. 그땐 불러봐 I'll be right there from now. 나의 몸은 calling 끈적인 sweaty 덕진 도시 속 날 깨워낼 my siren. I like that. 너만 있다면 I'm okay. 언제든지 My baby like to swing me on. 좀 더 내게 다가와 내게 맞춰 my beats. 살짝 너의 맘을 slide. 그냥 놓치기나 싶어 난. 넌 어떻게 생각해? 자 follow me now. 이 패턴에 다시 make me spin. We're making music every day we play. 가볍게 grooving 느낌대로 해. Don't stop the music. Hands up on my beat. 지금부터 너와 making music. Don't stop the music. 지금부터 boom 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 bass.
Don't act like you forgot. I called a shot. Like blah, blah, blah. Y'all should know me well enough. Better have my back. Better have. Better have. Better have. Better have my money. My money. My money. My money. Better have my money. My money. Have my money. Money. Better have my money. My money. Have my money. My money. Better have my money. Don't act like you forgot. Don't act like you forgot. Don't act like you forgot. Like you should. Don't act like you forgot. Bitch, better have my money.
Come on. 네, 여러분 아주 훌륭한 무대를 보신 것 같습니다. 우리 뉴진스처럼 너무나 멋졌던 우리 뉴걸스 친구들에게 다시 한번 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 우리 경주 정보 여자고등학교 친구들이 아주 멋진 무대로 오늘 이 축하 무대를 꾸며 주셨습니다. 다시 한번 감사의 말씀 드립니다. 네, 2024 경상북도교육청 세계시민교육 청소년 국제포럼 다문화 학생 이중언어 발표회 본격적으로 시작해 보고자 하는데요. 오늘 이 행사는 학교 현장에 이 이중 언어 교육에 대한 관심을 조금 더 높이고 또 학생들이 다양한 언어를 습득해서 글로벌 역량을 함양하고자 하는데 본 행사가 취지를 두고 있습니다. 오늘 발표회에 참가한 학생들은요, 지난 제12회 경상북도교육청 이중 언어 말하기 대회에서 수상한 친구들로 오늘 이 발표는 한국어로 발표를 먼저 한 뒤 동일 내용을 부모의 모국어로 한 번 더 발표를 하게 됩니다. 총 3명의 학생이 오늘 발표를 준비를 했고요. 발표 순서는 초등부에서 중등부 순으로 발표를 하도록 하겠습니다. 그럼 본격적인 이중언어 발표회 시작할 텐데요. 먼저 첫 번째 무대를 꾸며줄 친구는요, 포항의 문덕초등학교에서 온 친구입니다. 데니스 학생이 첫 번째 발표를 준비를 하고 있습니다. 주제는요, 나의 한국 생활이라고 하는데요. 부모의 모국어는 스리랑카어입니다. 여러분, 데니스 학생을 큰 박수로 무대 위로 모셔보겠습니다.
저는 스리랑카라는 아름다운 섬나라에서 왔습니다. 저는 지금 저의 두 번째 고향인 한국에서 살고 있습니다. 오늘 저는 한국에서의 제 생활에 대해 이야기하려고 합니다. 2018년에 우리 가족은 사랑하는 할머니, 할아버지가 계신 스리랑카를 떠나 한국으로 왔습니다. 그때 저는 겨우 3살이었습니다. 그 이후로 저는 한국에서 살고 있습니다. 아버지는 크레인 기사로 일하시고 어머니는 집에서 저희를 돌보십니다. 한국에 와서 얼마 후에는 여동생도 태어났습니다. 어린 시절부터 저는 한국의 생활이 힘들지 않았습니다. 스리랑카보다 한국에서 산 기간이 더 길기도 하지만 어린 시절부터 주변의 한국 사람들이 우리를 잘 도와주었기 때문입니다. 한국 사람들은 항상 우리에게 웃으며 친절하게 대해주었고 우리가 모르는 것을 알려주었습니다. 그뿐만 아니라 우리에게 한국의 문화 등을 가르쳐 주었습니다. 부모님은 주변의 한국 사람들에게 늘 고맙다고 이야기하십니다. 그리고 지금 제 삶에서 가장 신나는 것은 학교 생활입니다. 저는 한국에서 초등학교를 다니지만 제가 외국인이라는 이유로 아무도 저를 다르게 대하지 않습니다. 제 친구들은 저를 다른 친구들과 똑같이 대하고 같이 어울립니다. 선생님도 다른 친구들과 같이 대하십니다. 저는 학교 생활이 너무 즐겁고 친구들과 놀 수 있는 쉬는 시간이 늘 기다려집니다. 저에게 한국의 음식, 옷, 한정은 너무나 익숙합니다. 집에서는 스리랑카의 문화를 배우고 있으니 두 나라의 다양성을 자연스럽게 느끼고 배울 수 있다는 것이 제게는 큰 행운이라 생각됩니다. 저는 한국에서의 제 삶이 즐거운 모험이라고 생각하고 있습니다. 이 모험에서 얻는 사랑과 우정이 제가 더욱 성장하는 데 큰 밑거름이 되었습니다. 저는 앞으로의 모험에서도 더 큰 즐거움이 가득 걸 것이라고 확신합니다. 앞으로 있을 한국에서의 모험과 새롭게 만날 친구들이 늘 기대됩니다. 감사합니다. අයිබෝන් මගේ නම ජෙනිත් මම ශ්‍රී ලංකාව කියන ලස්සන දූපතේ ඉඳලා තමයි ආවේ. නමුත් දැන් මගේ දෙවනි නිවස තමයි කොඩියාව. අද මම මෙතනට පැමිණියේ විදේශික පුංචි දරුවෙක් විදියට කොඩියාවේ මගේ ජීවිතය ගැන කතා කරන්නේ. 2018දී අම්මයි තාත්තයි මමයි ශ්‍රී ලංකාව අතහැරලා දකුණු කොරියාවට ආවා. මට එතකොට වයස අවුරුද්දයි මාස 4යි. එදා ඉඳන් මම ජීවත් වෙන්නේ කොරියාවේ. මගේ තාත්තා දුම්බකර ක්‍රියා කරවන්නෙකු වන අතර අම්මා නිවෙසේ සිට අපේ රැක බලා ගන්නවා. අපි ඇවිත් ටික කාලයකින් අපට පුංචි නංගි බබෙකුත් ලැබුණා. පුංචි කාලේ ඉඳන්ම කොරියාවේ ජීවිතය මට අපහසු වුණේ නැහැ. සෑම කොරියන් ජාතකයෙක්ම අපව ආදරයෙන් වළඳගත්තා. අපේ අසල්වාසියෝ අපට ගොඩාක් උදව් කළා. ඒ විතරක් නෙමෙයි අපිට කොරියන් භාෂාව සිරිත් විරිත් කියලා දුන්නා. අපි කවදාවත් ඒක අමතක කරන්නේ නැහැ. මෙහිදී මගේ ජීවිතේ වඩාත්ම කැපී පෙනෙන දේ තමයි මගේ පාසල් ජීවිතය. මම කොරියානු ප්‍රාථමික පාසලේ ඉගෙන ගන්නේ. මම විදේශිකයෙක් වුණත් කිසිම කෙනෙක් මට වෙනස් විදියට සලකලා නැහැ. මගේ යාළුවෝ මාව වට කරගෙන ඉන්නේ හරියට මමත් එයාලගම කෙනෙක් වගේ. මගේ ගුරුතුමිය මට අම්මා කෙනෙක් වගේ. මගේ පාසල් ජීවිතය ලස්සන කරපු එයාලට හැමදාමත් ස්තුතියි. කොරියාවේ කැමවීම, ඇඳුම් පැළඳුම්, සිරිත් විරිත් ඉතිහාසය මම හොඳින් ඉගෙන ගන්නවා. ලංකාව ගැන මම ගෙදරදී ඉගෙන ගන්නවා. ඉතින් රටවල් දෙකක විවිධත්වය විඳින්න ලැබීම මට ලොකු වාසනාවක්. ඇත්තටම මේ රටේ ජීවිතය ගැන මට දැනෙන්නේ විශාල වේලා ක්‍රියාවක් වගේ. මේ ආදරය, පිළිගැනීම, මිත්‍රත්වය, ආගන්තුක සත්කාරය ලබමින් ඉදිරියටම යන්න මම බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. අසස්දී ඔබ සමට ස්තුතියි.
네, 데니스 친구. 데니스 친구. 네, 잠시만 중앙에 네, 자리해 주시고요. 데니스 친구. 네. 제가 가볼까요? 우리 데니스 친구? 네. 여러분, 우리 데니스 친구가 3살 때부터 한국에 살았다고 합니다. 그럼에도 불구하고 굉장히 본인의 이 모국어도 굉장히 잘하는 편이죠. 제가 질문이 몇 가지가 있는데요. 우리 데니스 친구 어린 시절부터 주변의 한국 사람들이 본인에게 굉장히 친절하게 대해주고 웃는 모습이 항상 행복한 기억으로 남아있다고 합니다. 데니스 친구는 가족들 또는 친구들 이외에 주변 사람들 중에서 가장 좋아하는 이 한국 사람 누구인가요?
제가 가장 좋아하는 친구 황시우입니다.
그 이유가 뭔가요?
저한테 편지도 쓰고 친절한데 쉬는 시간에 맨날 놀아서입니다.
아, 그렇군요. 여러분 박수 부탁드립니다. 그렇죠. 친구들이 굉장히 이렇게 친절하게 대해주고 또 같이 놀아주는 친구가 최고 좋은 친구 아닐까요? 그런 생각이 드는데요. 그러면 데니스 친구는 이 삶이 즐거운 모험이라고 생각을 하고 있다고 들었는데 맞나요?
네.
네. 이 모험에서 그러면 가장 함께 하고 싶은 사람은 누구예요? 네. 누굴까요? 혹시 부모님?
네, 부모님이요.
부모님. 아, 네. 우리 데니스 친구 부모님은 혹시 이 자리에 함께 하셨나요?
네?
아, 네. 저기 계시군요. 좋습니다. 자, 오늘 너무나 멋진 발표해준 우리 데니스 친구에게 여러분 다시 한번 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 우리 데니스 친구가 삶이 참 큰 모험이다라는 말을 진료한다고 하는데요. 마음을 와닿는 그런 따뜻한 말인 것 같습니다. 자, 이어지는 무대 두 번째는요. 김천의 대덕초등학교에서 온 토마스 자엘 주희 학생의 발표를 들어보는 시간입니다. 주제는 세계를 변화시키는 작은 날개짓이며 부모 모국어는 자마이카 파트와어라고 합니다. 여러분, 우리 주희 학생을 큰 박수로 모셔볼게요.
안녕하세요. 저는 자메이카 출신의 부모님 사이에서 태어난 토마스 자엘 주희입니다. 저는 올해 5학년이 되었고 전교생이 18명밖에 되지 않는 작은 초등학교에서 즐겁게 수업을 듣고 있습니다. 저희 반을 맡고 계신 잘생긴 담임선생님께서 자주 하시는 말씀이 있습니다. 너희는 세계를 바꾸는 주인공이다. 한 학급에는 적어도 2명 이상의 학생들이 함께 모여 공부합니다. 학급들이 모여 학교를 이루고 학교들은 다시 모여 지역사회를 만듭니다. 그리고 이 지역사회는 세계로 나아가는 출발점이 됩니다. 이렇게 생각해보면 세계를 바꾸는 주인공은 멀리 있는 것이 아니라 바로 우리 학급, 우리 학교, 그리고 우리 지역사회에 있는 것입니다. 제가 세계를 바꾸는 주인공이라고 생각하니 열심히 노력해야겠다고 다짐하게 되었습니다. 그래서 선생님께서 해주시는 수업에 더욱 집중하고 전 세계적으로 어떤 일들이 생기고 있는지에 대한 궁금증도 키워나가고 있습니다. 현재 사회는 매우 빠르게 변해가고 있고 디지털 기술도 엄청난 발전을 이루었습니다. 이를 통해 전 세계의 모든 사람과 소통할 수 있게 되었습니다. 이러한 소통 속에서 혹시나 전통과 지역 문화가 사라질 우려가 있기에 서로 존중하고 문화를 지키는 태도가 매우 중요하다고 생각합니다. 얼마 전 수업 시간에 잽을 활용하여 메타버스 공간에 다양한 나라의 문화를 꾸민 적이 있었습니다. 이를 통해 서로의 문화를 존중하고 전통과 지역 문화를 지키는 것이 중요하다는 것을 깨달았습니다. 마지막으로 여러분, 혹시 나비 효과를 아시나요? 나비 효과란 나비의 날갯짓이 태풍을 일으킬 수 있다는 말로 작은 변화가 큰 변화를 가져올 수 있다는 것을 의미합니다. 이처럼 저도 작은 마을, 작은 학교에서 열심히 수업을 듣고 노력하여 전 세계에 긍정적인 영향을 불러올 수 있는 글로벌 리더가 되기 위해 최선을 다하겠습니다. 우리가 사는 이 세상에 과거와 미래, 지역과 세계, 그리고 다양한 문화가 모두 아름답게 어우러지기를 바라며 이만 발표를 마치겠습니다. 감사합니다. Wagwan! Greetings! My name is Audrey Thomas. Back to Jamaican Yardis. Me upon the 5th grade level, I enjoy myself in our little primary school with Uncle Tina we. Me teacher face boy, you know, and him always a boost you up and say, "You know the one them, we are going to change the world." In the class them, 2 or more picnic them come together to learn. Them class they join together for farm school, and the school them in turn shape the local community. So the local community are the starting point for global progress. When we think about it out here, we realize that the folk them living change not far off. Then they right there so in our classroom, the school, and the community. We really take the idea, say we are going to change the world. So, we decide to work hard. We pay closer attention to a teacher teach, and we cultivate a growing interest in our global activeness. With society move fast, you see, with digital technology making huge strides. We can even link up with people all over the world. In this exchange, we stress that it's vital to respect one another and preserve the cultural heritage. Kai could disappear. Just the other day, we use ZDP in our lesson to create different cultures from North countries in the metaverse space. And through this, we come to see that it's important to respect each other's culture and preserve the traditions and local customs. Last but not least, you know about the butterfly effect? It shows our little actions can lead to big changes, like how the flutter of a butterfly wing can make a hurricane. Seems so, we committed to becoming a global leader who has a positive impact on the world, starting from the little village and school. As we navigate this world, we envision a beautiful harmony of the past and the future, the local and the global, and the rich tapestry of diverse cultures. Bless up. Wow, good.
네, 우리 주희 친구들 정말 멋진 발표를 해줬습니다. 잘 들었고요. 네, 우리 주희 친구가 발표 내에서 나비 효과라는 이야기를 했잖아요. 그러면 지금 이 현재에서 우리 주희 친구가 할 수 있는 작은 날개짓 어떤 것들이 있을까요?
선생님이 해주시는 수업에
네.
집중하고 책도 많이 읽고 세계에 어떤 일들이 일어나고 있는지 뉴스로 알아보면 될 것 같습니다.
네, 우리 뉴스를 통해서 세계에 어떤 일이 일어나고 있는지 계속해서 관심을 기울여야 된다. 뭐 이런 말로 해석을 하면 될까요?
네.
좋습니다. 이번 이 제12회 이중언어 말하기 대회에서 이제 수상을 하게 됐잖아요.
네.
우리 담임 선생님과 또 부모님과 함께 했다고 들었는데 우리 주희에게 또 많은 가르침을 주신 우리 담임 선생님 또 부모님께 주희 친구 한마디 해줄 수 있나요?
그 한국어와 발음과 그 행동을 매일매일 가르쳐 주신 선생님께 감사하고요. 그리고 모국어를 가르쳐 주시고 아낌없이 칭찬해 주신 부모님께 감사 인사드립니다.
네, 여러분 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 그럼 마지막으로 하나만 더 물어봐도 될까요? 주희 친구, 자메이카 와투아 언어와 한국어 어떤 게 더 어렵나요?
자메이카 파투아어가 더 어렵습니다.
아, 그렇습니까? 자, 이 모국어를 우리 이 주희 친구는 평생 간직할 수 있도록 여러분 우리가 큰 박수로 네, 격려해 주시면 감사하겠습니다. 고맙습니다. 네. 이렇게 두 번째 발표까지 여러분 함께 하셨습니다. 어떠신가요? 이중 언어를 할 수 있다는 거 대단한 축복이자 재능이라는 그런 생각을 하게 됐습니다. 네. 자, 이제 마지막 발표 순서만이 남겨두고 있습니다. 마지막으로 발표는요, 김천의 김천 여자중학교에서 온 박하음 친구의 발표입니다. 주제는요, 두 드림 관광 통역 안내사라는 주제고요. 부모의 모국어는 중국어라고 합니다. 여러분 큰 박수로 맞이해 주시죠.
안녕하세요. 오늘 여러분에게 진로 계획을 발표하고자 하는 저는 김천 여자중학교 3학년에 재학 중인 박하음입니다. 저는 어릴 때부터 외교관, 유튜버 등등 하고 싶은 것이 참 많았지만 중학생이 된 지금은 좀 더 현실적이고 장점을 최대한으로 발휘할 수 있는 직업이 무엇인지를 고민하게 되면서 중국 관광 통역 안내사라는 희망을 가지게 되었습니다. 저희 아버지가 중국인이고 덕분에 중국어를 자연스럽게 잘할 수 있는 능력과 설명하는 것, 여행하는 것을 즐겨하는 저에게는 딱 안성맞춤입니다. 때마침 한류 열풍이 일어나면서 많은 중국인들이 한국에 대해 관심을 가지고 여행을 오고 있으니 문화를 제대로 소개하고 정확한 역사를 설명하는 한국 알림이 역할을 해보고 싶습니다. 이 꿈을 이루기 위해서는 첫 번째, 관광국사와 중국어 관련 서적을 꾸준히 읽고 중3 겨울방학까지 HSK의 4급 자격증과 1년에 2개씩의 관련 자격증을 취득하며 학교에서 중국어 동아리를 운영하는 등 중국과 관련된 다양하고 폭넓은 경험을 쌓을 것입니다. 두 번째, 경북 외국어 고등학교 중국어과에 진학하여 전문적이고 체계적인 학습은 물론 중국 여러 지역의 방언까지 공부하고, 세 번째는 경희대학교 관광학과에 진학하여 관광 경영, 통역 등에 대한 전문 지식과 지역 및 전통 문화에 대해서도 심층적으로 공부하여 정확한 사실을 전달할 수 있도록 자질을 갖추어 최종적으로 필기시험과 면접 준비를 철저히 하여 관광통역 안내사 자격증을 취득할 것입니다. 그렇게 하여 저의 꿈인 관광통역 안내사가 되어 멋진 유니폼을 입고 미소를 짓는 저의 미래를 눈앞에 그려보며 이 발표를 마치도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다. 大家好，我是金泉女子中学3年级的蒲天英。我今天要给大家介绍一下我的职业发展计划。从小我就有许多理想，比如外交官、油管博主等等。但作为一名中学生的我，现在会考虑哪些职业更加现实，哪些职业能够发挥我的优点， 因此，我希望成为中国旅游翻译导游。我爸爸是中国人，所以我自然而然地擅长讲好中文，并理解中国人的思考习惯。加上喜欢旅行的我，真是安聪满chung。近来韩流热潮兴起，很多中国人对韩国文化和饮食感兴趣，经常来韩国旅行。我希望能够向他们正确介绍韩国文化，并成为一名准确解释历史的韩国通。为了实现我的梦想，首先我要做的就是学习观光国史、汉语，坚持阅读相关书籍，并计划在初三寒假之前取得 HSK 的4级资格证。另外，我计划以每年获得2个相关资格证为目标，在学校对汉语感兴趣的朋友们教导他们汉语，积累与汉语相关的知识和更多的经验。第3步，进入庆北外国语高中中文系，通过专业系统的学习巩固汉语，并学习中国各地方言。第4步，计划进入庆熙大学旅游系，积累旅游知识和旅游翻译等专业知识的同时，深入学习韩国的地区文化和传统文化，具备传达正确事实的资质。最后，学习旅游法规、旅游学等必要科目，做好面试准备，最终取得旅游翻译导游资格证。我希望有一天穿着干净帅气的制服，成为一名旅游翻译导游，迎接未来的挑战和机遇。谢谢大家。
네, 우리 하음 학생의 발표도 잘 들어보셨습니다. 와, 우리 하음이 학생의 발표를 들으면서 꿈이 굉장히 구체적이고 또 그 꿈을 향해서 아주 열심으로 노력하고 있구나 이런 생각을 하게 됐습니다. 그래서 궁금한 것이 우리 그 하음이 학생은 그러면 이 관광 통역 안내사라는 진로를 결정했을 때 혹시 주변에 어떤 분의 영향을 좀 받았을까요? 도움을 주신 분이 누구였어요?
저 3학년 이번에
네.
이중언어 발표 말하기 대회를 준비하면서 그 복지 선생님께서 같이 함께 이걸 준비하게 되었습니다. 그때 선생님과 함께 저의 장점인 말하기와 그리고 설명하는 것을 좋아하는 그런 장점을 같이 생각하게 되면서 중국 관광 통역 안내사가 딱 맞겠다는 생각이 들게 되었습니다.
네.
그 선생님께서 많은 도움을 주셨습니다.
아, 그랬군요. 네. 선생님 혹시 어디 계시나요? 네. 아, 저기 열심히 촬영을 하고 계시군요. 선생님이 굉장히 뿌듯해하실 것 같습니다. 네, 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 우리 하음이 학생 덕분에 우리나라에 더 많은 중국 관광객들이 함께하고 또 우리 하음이 친구도 멋지게 관광 통역 안내사로 성장했으면 좋겠다라는 생각이 들었고요. 그러면 개인적으로 우리 하음이 학생이 가장 평소에 좋아하거나 아끼는 것들 이런 것들이 있나요?
제가 가장 아끼는 것은 저 자신이라는 생각이 듭니다.
아.
저는 2학년 때 저는 시험 기간 때마다 매일 완벽함이라는 것 때문에 많은 스트레스를 받게 되었습니다. 하지만 아침 먹고라는 프로그램에 참가하게 되면서 복지 선생님께서는 너는 신이 아니다, 완벽할 필요가 없다라는 말씀해 주셨고 그 계기로 저는 저의 그런 완벽함에서 벗어나고 그래서 저는 더욱 저 자신을 소중하게 여기게 되었고 또 시험 때문에 일어났던 저의 그런 부작용인 저의 복통도 사라지게 되었고 그러면서 저를 자신을 더욱 사랑하게 되었습니다.
네, 너무나 멋진 생각을 갖고 있습니다. 우리가 아마 다 좀 본받아야 되는 그런 마음가짐이 아닐까 그런 생각을 했습니다. 여러분, 우리 하음이 친구가 멋진 관광 통역 안내사가 되길 바라는 마음으로 다시 한번 격려의 박수 부탁드립니다. 고맙습니다. 네, 다문화 학생 이중언어 발표회 이렇게 해서 3명의 모든 발표를 잘 들어보셨습니다. 네, 여러분들의 어린 시절은 어땠나요? 멋진 것을 꿈꾸고 또 그것을 위해 노력하는 그런 시간들을 보내셨나요? 저는 오늘 이 친구들을 보면서 우리나라의 미래가 참 밝구나. 또 이런 친구들이 세계적으로 훨씬 더 많은 그런 기회들이 왔으면 좋겠다. 그런 생각을 하게 됐습니다. 우리 경상북도 교육청에서 공부하고 있다는 이 다문화 학생들의 모국어 능력 또한 참으로 대단하다라는 생각이 들었고요. 앞으로도 이런 모국어 능력을 발휘해서 글로벌 인재로 거듭날 수 있기를 진심으로 바랍니다. 네, 오늘 발표와 또 학생들의 인솔자분들께 여러분 다시 한번 박수 부탁드려도 될까요? 네, 우리 학생분들과 또 우리 인솔자분들은 기념 촬영을 위해서 무대 위쪽으로 올라와 주시면 되겠습니다. 여러분 박수로 환영해 주시죠. 네, 기념 촬영을 하겠고요. 네, 기념 촬영이 마무리가 되면 이제 저희는 점심시간을 갖도록 하겠습니다. 참가자 여러분들께서는 행사장에 마련된 장소에서 점심을 드시면 되는데요. 해외 학생단 분들이 먼저 바로 식사를 하겠고요. 한국 학생들과 그리고 선생님들은 바깥에 있는 체험활동을 조금 즐겨주시고요. 10분 정도 뒤부터 식사를 하도록 하겠습니다. 자, 사진 촬영하겠습니다. 네, 하나, 둘, 셋. 네, 여러분 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 우리 지역에 이렇게 다양한 문화권 학생들이 있다는 게 참으로 특색 있지 않나 그런 생각이 듭니다. 자, 참가자 여러분들께서는 점심시간을 드시고 저희는 1시 30분 개막 행사로 다시 찾아뵙도록 하겠습니다. 함께해 주신 여러분 고맙습니다. 네, 잠시 안내 말씀드리겠습니다. 잠시 후 2024 경상북도 교육청 세계시민교육 청소년 국제포럼 개막식을 시작하고자 합니다. 장내에 계신 모든 분들께서는 자리에 착석해 주시면 감사하겠습니다. 아울러 원활한 행사 진행을 위해서 휴대하고 계신 휴대전화도 소리가 나지 않도록 다시 한번 확인해 주시면 감사하겠습니다. 혹시라도 비상 상황이 발생했을 경우에는 안내 요원의 안내에 따라 움직여 주시면 감사하겠습니다. 또한 여러분들이 앉아 계시는 좌석에는 리시버가 놓여져 있을 겁니다. 리시버를 사용해서 오늘의 행사가 한국어와 영어로 동시로 진행되는 만큼 채널 1번은 한국어, 채널 2번은 영어로 행사에 참여하실 수 있겠습니다. May I have your attention? Brief safety announcements. In the case of emergency, we kindly ask you to please remain calm and follow the instruction of our staff. And emergency exits are clearly marked. The locations can be found on the very back of the building and in front on your right. Those of you who need interpretation service, simultaneous interpretation service is provided. You can set channel 1 for Korean, channel 2 for English. Thank you. 네, 여러분 임종식 교육감님께서 함께 해주고 계십니다. 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 여러분 안녕하십니까? 2024 경상북도 교육청 세계시민교육 청소년 국제포럼에 오신 여러분 환영합니다. 저는 오늘 행사의 진행을 맡은 아나운서 김세진입니다. 반갑습니다. 네, 본격적인 개막식 시작에 앞서 먼저 여러분들께서 한 편의 영상을 감상하실 텐데요. 경상북도 교육청이 최근 이 수능을 치른 우리 수험생들을 위해서 만든 응원 영상이라고 합니다. 이 영상 속에는 우리 포항의 딸 트롯 대세 전유진 양도 출연한다고 하는데요. 여러분 어떤 영상인지 궁금하시죠? 화면으로 만나보시죠.
펼쳐진 저 넓은 세상 나의 꿈은 어디쯤에 수평선 넘어 저 바다 건너엔 어떤 무대가 있을까 아직은 움츠린 적은 내게지만 내 꿈 향해 힘껏 펼쳐봐 상상을 해봐 꿈꿔온 미래 I believe this will come true 상상을 해봐 그리운 세상 날개를 펴고 날아 수평선 넘어가지 셀 수 없이 많은 저 하늘의 별 나의 별은 어디쯤에 푸르게 빛나는 저 배들 속에 내 이야기 담고 싶어 아직은 움츠린 적은 내게지만 내 꿈 향해 힘껏 펼쳐봐 상상을 해봐 꿈꿔온 미래 I believe this will come true 상상을 해봐 그리운 세상 날개를 펴고 날아 저 하늘 넘어가지 때론 지쳐 쓰러질 수 있어 하지만 힘내야 해 멋진 미래를 위해 My dreams will come true 상상을 해봐 꿈꿔온 미래 I believe this will come true 상상을 해봐 그리운 세상 날개를 펴고 날아 저 하늘 넘어 상상을 해봐 꿈꿔온 미래 I believe this will come true 상상을 해봐 그리운 세상 날개를 펴고 날아 저 하늘 넘어가지
네, 너무나
꿈꿔온 미래 I believe this will come true 상상을 해봐 그리운 세상 날개를 펴고 날아 저 하늘 넘어 상상을 해봐 꿈꿔온 미래 I believe this will come true 상상을 해봐 그리운 세상 날개를 펴고 날아 저 하늘 넘어가지
네, 너무나 멋진 뮤직비디오 한 편을 봤습니다. 마음이 굉장히 훈훈해지는데요. 아마 우리 지역에 있는 모든 수험생들이 우리 경상북도 교육청의 마음을 아주 잘 전달받았으리라 생각이 됩니다. 네, 오늘 이 개막식에 정말 많은 분들께서 함께해 주셨습니다. 본 공연을 축하하기 위해서 또 하나의 축하 공연이 여러분들을 기다리고 있습니다. 우리 한국의 전통 국악을 아주 현대적 감성으로 재해석한 그룹의 무대입니다. 젊은 국악인의 모임이라고 하는데요. 여러분, 국악 컴퍼니 민음의 무대 큰 박수로 청해 들으시죠.
네, 감사합니다. 안녕하세요. 저희는 국악 컴퍼니 민음입니다. 경상북도에서 활동하고 있는 국악인들로 보여진 청년 협동조합입니다. 네, 방금 들으신 곡은 디즈니 멜로디고요. 네, 다음 들으실 곡은 이제 우리나라의 전통 음악 아리랑을 이제 연속으로 이어서 하는 아리랑 연곡을 들려드리고자 합니다. 네, 마지막 곡 아리랑 연곡 들려드리겠습니다.
대단한 무대를 보여준 우리 믿음에게 다시 한번 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 우리의 가락은 언제 들어도 신이 나고 흥이 납니다. 아마 이곳에 해외에서 오신 많은 분들도 함께 하실 텐데요. 우리의 가락에 푹 빠져서 이 매력을 아마 잔뜩 느끼셨으리라 생각을 합니다. 네, 다음으로는 오늘 진행될 2024 경상북도 교육청 세계시민교육 청소년 국제포럼 간단히 소개를 해드리도록 하겠습니다. 여러분 모두 잘 아시다시피 이 지속가능 발전 목표 SDG 17개의 목표를 대주제로 해서 국내외 학생들이 각자 자신의 의견을 발표하고 또 토론함으로써 우리 청소년들이 세계적으로 이 세계 시민으로서 세계를 이끌어갈 글로벌 역량을 강화하기 위해서 오늘의 이 만남이 성사가 됐습니다. 포럼이라는 형식으로 다양한 국가의 다양한 배경을 지닌 학생들이 함께 모여서 할 수 있는 교류의 장이다, 이렇게 생각하시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 오늘 오전에는요, 다문화 학생들의 이중언어 발표회가 있었습니다. 경상북도 대표로 선발된 우리 3명의 학생들이 한국어와 모국어인 스리랑카어, 자마이카 파투아어 그리고 중국어로 발표를 했었는데요. 너무나 멋진 발표였습니다. 그리고 본 개막식을 시작으로 내년 2025년도 이곳 경주에는 에이펙 정상회의가 개최가 됩니다. 그것을 기념하여 한국, 미국, 중국, 일본, 인도네시아, 태국, 베트남 이렇게 7개 청소년 대표들이 준비한 에이펙 청소년 정상회의가 있을 예정입니다. 자, 이어서 경상북도 교육청 소속으로 우리 학생들의 영어 실력 향상을 위해서 열심히 수업해 주시는 미국과 남아프리카 공화국 출신의 원어민 교사들을 모시고 초대해서 SDG의 교육 사례를 들어보는 세계 시민 리포터 프로그램도 준비가 되어 있습니다. 끝으로 오늘 프로그램에서는요, SDG 학생 국제 포럼이 마지막으로 진행이 됩니다. 작년에는 이 SDG의 13번 기후변화와 대응 그리고 15번 육상 생태계 보전이라는 주제로 진행이 됐었는데요. 올해는 4번 모두를 위한 양질의 교육 그리고 16번 평화, 정의, 포용이라는 주제로 경북에서 17팀 그리고 해외에서 총 10팀 이렇게 27팀이 오늘과 내일 1부와 2부로 나뉘어 각자 준비해온 내용을 발표하게 됩니다. 특히 경북에서 유학하는 학생들의 이 발표도 들으실 수 있을 텐데요. 특별히 한국어로 발표를 한다고 합니다. 유학생들이 많은 기대해 주시면 감사하겠습니다. 또한 이곳 포럼장 바깥쪽에서는요, 화랑홀에서 국제교류 및 세계 시민교육과 관련된 다양한 전시 체험 행사가 진행이 되고 있습니다. 많은 참여 부탁드립니다. 그럼 지금부터 2024 경상북도 교육청 세계 시민교육 청소년 국제 포럼을 시작하겠습니다. 네, 함께해 주신 여러분 고맙습니다. 먼저 국민 의례가 있겠습니다. 모두 자리에서 일어나 앞에 있는 태극기를 향해 서주시면 감사하겠습니다. 몸이 불편한 분들은 자리에 앉은 채로 예를 갖춰주시기 바랍니다. 국기에 대하여 경례. 바로 모두 자리에 앉아주시기 바랍니다. 네, 2024 경상북도교육청 세계시민교육 청소년 국제포럼을 위해서 정말 많은 분들께서 관심을 가져주셨고 귀한 걸음을 해주셨습니다. 지금부터는 제가 참석하신 내빈분들을 소개해 드릴 텐데요. 여러분 한 분 한 분 소개 올릴 때마다 큰 박수로 환영해 주시기 바랍니다. 먼저 우리 경상북도의 교육을 세계 표준 교육을 위해서 늘 애써주시는 분이십니다. 여러분 임종식 경상북도 교육감님 자리에 함께 하셨습니다. 큰 박수로 환영해 주시죠. 네, 감사합니다. 이어서 멀리 해외에서 학생단을 인솔해 오신 분들을 소개해 드리겠습니다. 미국 LA 통합학교구 변지혜 국장님 자리 함께 해주셨습니다. 여러분 큰 박수로 환영해 주시죠. 중국 안후이성 통링시 장홍부 비서장님도 함께 해주셨습니다. 박수 부탁드립니다, 여러분. 우즈베키스탄 부하라주 오드노 키라스키 사립학교 하사노바 류샤나 교장 선생님 함께 해주셨습니다. 네, 계속해서 타슈켄트 2호 학교 조라에바 딜러라 교장 선생님 함께 해주셨습니다. 중국 통링 시제중학교 순샤오둥 교장 선생님도 함께 해주셨습니다. 여러분 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 그리고 우리 경상북도 교육청과 연계해서 한국어 교육 기반 국제교류 활성화 사업을 추진하고 계시는 우리 LA 한국교육원 강전훈 원장님께서도 함께 해주셨습니다. 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 오늘 에이펙 청소년 정상회의 좌장과 또 SDG 학생포럼 총평을 해주실 분이신데요. 한동대학교 김병철 교수님 큰 박수로 맞이해 주시죠. 네, 이외에도 정말 많은 분들께서 이 자리에 함께 해주셨는데요. 시간 관계상 한 분 한 분 소개 올리지 못하는 점 여러분께 양해해 주시기 바랍니다. 네, 다음은 인사 말씀을 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 우리 학생들이 세계 시민으로 성장할 수 있도록 이번 행사를 마련해 주신 임종식 우리 경상북도 교육감님을 모시고 인사 말씀을 들어보겠습니다. 여러분 큰 박수로 환영해 주시죠.
예, 우리 청소년 포럼에 참석하신 세계 각국의 우리 청소년 여러분들 진심으로 환영하고 또 인솔해 주신 선생님들 환영합니다. 동시통역이 되죠? 이곳 경주는 대한민국 역사에서 아주 중요했던 신라라는 시대가 있었습니다. 신라라는 국가가 있었는데 과거에 그 신라라는 국가의 수도로서 천년을 유지했던 그런 도시입니다. 이 뜻깊은 도시에서 내년에는 세계 각국의 정상이 모이는 에이펙 회의가 내년 이맘때쯤 여기에서 개최될 것입니다. 우리 청소년 여러분, 여러분이 살아갈 시대는 미래이고 여러분들이 살아갈 무대는 세계입니다. 그래서 우리 경상북도 교육청에서는 따뜻한 경북교육 세계교육 표준으로라는 슬로건을 걸고 우리 학생들이 세계 시민 의식을 기르기 위해서 노력을 하고 있습니다. 오늘 이 포럼은 그러한 우리 흐름의 일환으로 여러분들을 모시게 되었는데 내년에 우리 각국 정상들이 회의를 할 에이펙 총회를 여러분들이 미리 이번에 연습을 해볼 수 있겠고 또 각국의 청소년들의 다양한 생각들을 함께 할 수 있는 좋은 기회가 된 것 같습니다. 앞서 말씀드린 것처럼 경주는 신라 천년의 수도였기 때문에 많은 아름다운 문화유산들이 남아 있습니다. 여러분들 포럼에도 참석을 하시고 또 경주 문화유산도 살펴보는 그런 좋은 기회가 되길 바라고, 또 여기에 머무시는 동안에 항상 행복하고 건강하시고 또 여러분들 친구들과 많은 우정을 쌓는 그런 행복한 시간이 되기를 바라겠습니다. 여러분들 진심으로 축하하고 환영합니다. 고맙습니다.
네, 우리 지역의 학생들이 이 세계적인 학생들이 될 수 있도록 힘써 주시는 우리 임종식 교육감님의 말씀 잘 들었습니다. 네, 다음으로는 축사를 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 저 멀리 미국에서 오신 분이신데요. 미국 통합학교구 LA 통합학교구 변지혜 국장님께서 소중한 한 말씀 해주시겠습니다. 여러분 큰 박수로 환영해 주시죠.
안녕하십니까. 존경하는 교육자, 학생 그리고 귀빈 여러분. 미국 LA에서 온 LA 통합교육구 교육국장 변지혜입니다. UN Sustainable Development Goal을 실현하기 위해 교육이 어떻게 기여할 수 있는지 탐구하기 위해서 여러 국가에서 오신 여러분들을 진심으로 환영합니다. 여러분의 이 자리는 단순히 지식을 공유하는 것을 넘어 지구와 인류의 더 나은 미래를 위해 헌신하는 여러분의 열정을 보여줄 것입니다. UN의 17개 SDG는 교육이 삶을 어떻게 변화시키는 힘이 될 수 있음을 상기시켜주고 양질의 교육을 모든 이에게 제공하고 불평등을 줄이고 긴급한 환경 문제에 대처하는 혁신을 촉진하는 것이 그 핵심입니다. 이 행사를 통해 우리는 우리 교실에서 어떻게 이러한 해결책이 탄생하고 전 세계적으로 영향을 미칠 수 있는지를 논의하는 귀중한 기회를 가질 것입니다. 경상북도 교육청 비전 슬로건의 세계 교육 표준으로 삶의 힘을 키우는 따뜻한 경북 교육에 걸맞는 이런 소중한 논의의 장을 제공해 주신 경북교육청 임종식 교육관님과 또 관계자 여러분들께 진심으로 감사드립니다. 여러분의 지원 덕분에 우리는 서로 연결하고 배우고 함께 꿈꿀 수 있는 이러한 자리에 설 수 있게 되었습니다. 여러분의 열정과 아이디어는 오늘 이 순간부터 역사의 한 페이지를 써 내려갈 것입니다. 오늘의 대화가 교육을 통해 지속 가능한 세상을 만들어가는 중요한 전환점이 되기를 기대합니다. 여러분 감사합니다. 제가 여러분들께 시작하기 전에 지금 계속 앉아 계셨는데 그 옆에 있는 분한테 잘 오셨습니다. 우리 함께 좋은 교육 만들어 나가고 옆에 있는 분들에게 말씀해 주세요. 네, 여러분 다시 환영합니다. 그럼 자 이제 함께 시작해 봅시다. 감사합니다.
네, 우리 변지혜 국장님 따뜻한 말씀 감사드립니다. 네, 이번에는 조금 특별한 한 분을 더 무대 위로 모셔보고자 하는데요. 네, 지난 11월 23일 토요일에 전국 이중언어 발표 대회가 개최가 됐습니다. 아주 자랑스럽게도 우리 경상북도 교육청의 대덕초등학교 토마스 자율 주희 학생이 금상을 받았는데요. 네, 오늘 개막식에서 이 시간 관계상 금상을 수상한 우리 토마스 자율 주희 학생이 여러분들 위해서 간단한 축하 메시지를 준비했다고 합니다. 여러분 박수로 주희 학생을 맞이해 주시죠.
2024 경상북도 교육청 세계시민교육 청소년 국제포럼의 성공적인 개최를 진심으로 축하드립니다. 오늘 여러 나라에서 언니 오빠들이 많이 오셨다고 들었습니다. 오늘 발표도 열심히 하시고 경북에서 즐거운 시간 보내고 갈 수 있기를 바라겠습니다. 감사합니다. Big up and congrats with the successful hosting at the 2024 경북
여러분, 우리 주희 학생이 앞서 있었던 이중언어 발표에서 얼마나 발표를 잘했는지는 우리 경상북도 교육청 유튜브 멋쿨 TV에 가시면 오늘 있었던 이중언어 발표 영상으로 만나보실 수가 있습니다. 우리 주희 학생을 위해서 여러분께서 응원의 메시지도 남겨주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 네. 다음으로는 지난 토요일에 있었던 전국 이중언어 발표 대회 수상 학생의 시상을 하도록 하겠습니다. 시상을 위해서 임종식 교육감님을 무대 위로 모셔보겠습니다. 여러분 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 우리 학생들도 수상을 위해서 무대 위쪽으로 이동해 주시면 되겠습니다. 여러분 모든 수상자를 큰 박수로 환영해 주시죠. 네, 제12회 전국 이중언어 발표 대회에서 수상을 한 아주 자랑스러운 우리 지역의 학생들입니다. 자, 먼저 우리 문덕초등학교 데니스군, 우리 교육감님께서 시상을 해주시겠습니다. 여러분 큰 박수로 축하해 주시죠. 네, 우리 교육감님께서 축하를 해주셨고요. 꽃다발도 증정을 해주시면 되겠습니다. 네, 앞쪽을 향해서 기념 촬영을 할 텐데요. 우리 문덕초등학교 데니스 학생 특별상을 수상했습니다. 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 계속해서 김천 여자중학교 박하음 양 동상을 수상을 했습니다. 네, 멋진 성과를 이뤄낸 우리 박하음 양에게도 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 마지막으로 금상을 수상한 친구입니다. 여러분, 대덕초등학교 토마스 다엘 주희 친구입니다. 네, 엄청난 성과를 이뤄낸 우리 주희 학생입니다. 네, 여러분 다시 한번 큰 박수로 우리 주희 학생 격려해 주시죠. 네, 모두 기념 촬영하도록 하겠습니다. 네, 앞쪽을 향해 서주시고요. 우리 지역을 빛낸 멋진 학생들에게 다시 한번 축하의 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 우리 시상을 해주신 임종식 교육감님께도 감사의 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 이중언어 말하기 대회에서 멋진 수상을 한 친구들의 시상을 했습니다. 자, 이어서 본 포럼의 시작을 알리는 기념 퍼포먼스를 저희가 진행을 하도록 하겠습니다. 네, 2024 경상북도 교육청 세계시민교육 청소년 국제포럼에는 7개국의 학생들이 한자리에 모였습니다. 이번 행사는 우리 경상북도 교육청을 비롯해서 여러 나라의 기관, 단체, 그리고 학교들이 한마음 한뜻이 되어서 협력으로 준비한 결과물인데요. 올해의 주제인 SDG의 4번째 목표, 모두를 위한 양질의 교육을 실현하기 위해서 정말 모두의 노력이 빛을 발한 그런 사례가 아닌가라는 생각이 듭니다. 네, 오늘 이 행사는요, 여러분, 우리 경상북도 교육청 멋쿨 TV에서 생중계가 되고 있습니다. 오늘 현장에 함께하지 못한 분들이 아마 많이 계실 거라고 생각을 하는데요. 이렇게 온라인으로도 여러분들께서 함께해 주실 수 있고요. 또 응원 메시지 댓글창으로도 보여주시면 좋겠습니다. 네, 오늘 본 행사장 바깥쪽에는요, 이 국제포럼을 기념하기 위한 또 이 SDG에 관련된 다양한 활동들이 여러분들을 위해서 준비가 되어 있으니까요. 쉬는 시간과 또 오늘과 내일 이틀간에 걸쳐 진행되는 본 행사 기간 동안 많은 여러분들께서 참여해 주시고 함께 교류하고 또 우리 모두가 세계적인 그런 글로벌 역량을 기를 수 있는 자리가 될 수 있는 다양한 네트워킹도 많이 해주셨으면 좋겠습니다. 네, 자 그럼 본 포럼의 시작을 알리는 기념 퍼포먼스를 하도록 하겠습니다. 기념 퍼포먼스를 함께 해주실 내빈분들을 소개할 텐데요. 여러분 역시 한 분 한 분 올라오실 때마다 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 자, 먼저 임종식 교육감님 무대 위쪽으로 자리해 주시면 되겠고요. 네, 우리 경산중학교 학생 염정운 학생도 함께 네, 우리 안내 따라 중앙에 자리해 주시면 되겠습니다. 자, 계속해서 우리 변지혜 국장님 그리고 미국에서 온 우리 엠버손 학생도 함께 올라와 주시면 되겠고요. 역시 교육감님 옆쪽에 위치해 주시면 되겠습니다. 자, 김병철 교수님과 토마스 자엘 주희 친구도 무대 위로 모셔보겠습니다. 여러분 박수가 끊어지지 않도록 부탁드립니다. 네, 통링 부비서장님과 라양 학생도 마이클 첸 학생 오시면 되겠습니다. 네, 마이클 첸 네, 좋습니다. 네, 계속해서 LA 한국교육원장님 그리고 이동구 학생 한승민 친구 무대 위로 모셔보겠고요. 네, 우리 베트남 교사 트란 LY 진호 유겐 그리고 베트남 학생 보청투 친구도 무대 위로 모셔보겠습니다. 네, 그리고 우즈벡 이호 교장 선생님이시죠. 조라에바 딜러라 그리고 우즈벡 학생 샤커슨 역시 무대 위로 모셔보겠습니다. 네, 일본에서 오신 분이시죠. 히로노리 츠지 그리고 카와카미 타쿠토 학생도 무대 위로 와주시면 되겠습니다. 자, 여러분 이 학생들이 오는 동안 모든 분께서는 박수 부탁드리고요. 네, 자 우리 모든 분들께서는 앞쪽에 있는 버튼에 손을 얹어 올려주시면 되겠습니다. 자, 이제는 여러분들의 힘이 조금 필요합니다. 본 행사가 더욱더 성공적으로 개막이 될 수 있도록 여러분들께서 큰 소리로 함께 숫자를 외쳐주시면 되겠습니다. 국제포럼 아니겠습니까? 하나, 둘, 셋을 여러분 모두 영어로 하시면 되겠습니다. 3, 2, 1 이렇게 모두 하실 수 있겠죠? So we're gonna count 3, 2, 1 and then the special performance will come. Okay, everybody? Ready? 3, 2, 1. 네, 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. What it says on the screen is that warm-hearted 경북 education aligned with global standards. That's what it says. 네, 함께 해주신 모든 분들 진심으로 감사드립니다. 네, 그럼 기념 촬영을 하도록 할 텐데요. 네, 모두 앞쪽으로 함께 해주시면 되겠고요. 네, 여러분 퍼포먼스에 함께 해주신 모든 분들을 위해서 다시 한번 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 활짝 웃어주시죠. 촬영하겠습니다. 하나, 둘, 셋. 네, 좋습니다. 이것으로 2024 경상북도교육청 세계시민교육 청소년 국제포럼의 개막식을 마치도록 하겠습니다. 네, 참석하신 모든 분들께 진심으로 감사드리고 네, 함께해 주신 우리 내빈 분들께서도 모두 자리로 돌아가 주시면 감사하겠습니다. Welcome back, everyone, to 2024 경상북도 Office of Education Global Citizenship Education Youth International Forum. This is Sejin Kim again. I'm very honored and happy to be here as the MC for the session. This session is APEC Youth Summit. The APEC Youth Summit is being held to commemorate the 2025 Gyeongju APEC Summit, which will take place in Gyeongju. This summit will bring together youth from APEC member countries to discuss and share their views on various issues under the theme Cooperation Among Countries for Sustainable Development and the Role of Youth. So now I would like to introduce the chair for this session. As I announce and as he's entering to the stage, please welcome him with a big round of applause. So please welcome Professor Kim Byung-chul from Handong Global University. He will be the chair for today's session. Also, I would like to introduce all the attendees who have traveled from afar to share their valuable opinions on important topic. As I call their name, please welcome them with a big round of applause. First, we have the representative of Korea, Lee Yu-chan from Gyeongbuk Foreign Language High School. Representative of China, Michael Chen from Reyang No. 1 Senior High School. Representative from Thailand, Tae Jia from Uiseong Unitech High School. Next, representative of United States of America, Amber Son from LAUSD Fairfax High School. Next, the representative from Vietnam, Bo Chung Du from Dayton High School. And the next, representative from Indonesia, Sam Anthony, who is now attending the Korea Maritime Meister High School. And the last but not the least, representative of Japan, Takahiro Fujita from Air Shugakan High School. Now, I would like to turn time over to Professor Han.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I'm a professor, Kim Byung-chul from Handong Global University, and I will be moderating today's meeting. I would like to extend my gratitude to the Gyeongbuk-do Office of Education for inviting me to this important event. In particular, with the APEC Summit taking place here in Gyeongju next year, I'm personally very excited about the opportunity to hear the voices of youth from around the world at the APEC Youth Summit, which is 경상북도 Office of Education has prepared. This is a rare and meaningful chances for all of us, since the main stars of today are yours, the student. I won't take up too much time talking. Instead, let's dive right into hearing the ideas and opinions you have prepared. First of all, we will hear the presentation from Lee Yu-chan, a student at Gyeongbuk Foreign Language High School. Yu-chan, please begin your presentation from your seat.
My dearest greetings to everybody who have managed to come here today. Today, I want to talk about a group of people who have great potential to reshape the world. I am talking about youth and the importance of their involvement in politics and fostering leadership. Throughout the history, there are many cases where young people have been at the forefront of transformative change, from the civil rights movement in the past to climate activism of today. Youths have shown their power to bring about change. However, to this day, involvement of youths in politics and policymaking has been limited to few talented individuals or one-time movement. Because of this, we are still underrepresented in formal politics and leaderships in many places. This is a problem because the policies being shaped today will decide the future we will live in, which means we will be the ones who will be affected longest by the changes that happen today. Also, we are very flexible to change, which means we can have valuable insights into the problems of today and give important suggestions to modern society. Yet, the voices of youth are often dismissed as inexperienced or uninformed, but history tells us otherwise. Experience doesn't guarantee vision, and innovation often comes from those unburdened by convention. So, how do we boost youth involvement? First, we need to change educational curriculum. Schools shouldn't only teach conventional subjects like language, math, and history, but also they should teach critical thinking and political systems. Students need to learn about how to be involved in the right way to cause real change. Oftentimes, youths try to tackle problems in the wrong way or tackle too many problems at once, which can cause too much backlash. This can be mitigated with proper education of critical thinking and political system. Second, we need a better system for young people to become politicians or other important positions in government. In a lot of countries, there are very few politicians or other important positions in government at a young age. This leads to youths to be discouraged about participating in policymaking because it seems too far-fetched and unrelatable, which leads us to become ignorant and careless of politics. Finally, we need to believe in our ability to participate in decision-making and lead at times. Also, older people must believe in our capacity to do those things. Leadership isn't about age. It's about vision, integrity, and courage. In the end, the political involvement of youth isn't just about fairness. It's about survival. The challenges we face as a global society require fresh perspective and bold actions. Let us empower and be empowered because the future isn't waiting. It's happening now. Thank you.
Right. Thank you so much for your excellent presentation. You have delivered key insight and the power of the youth. Thanks a lot. Okay. Next, we will hear a presentation from Shi Qing. Michael? Right, okay. A student from Luoyang, number 1 high school in Henan province. Okay, presenting China. Please begin your presentation. Thank you.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, respected colleagues and teachers. I'm honored to be here as the representative of China. Climate change is an issue that has deeply concerned countries around the world for years. Some even claim that it is the most serious crisis humans are currently facing. Climate change affects us in ways unimaginable and to an unfathomable extent. The safety and personal property of ordinary people are threatened, global politics are unstable, and the economy fluctuates abnormally. Ecosystems are devastated, which leads to the Earth losing its ecological equilibrium. Humans are dealing with this massive concern by implementing environmental protection, yet the overall results are unsatisfactory. Climate change impacts the entire world, so the answer lies in the cooperation of all countries. And this brings us to what I am going to discuss today: strengthening cooperation for environmental protection. Our focus will be on the Asia-Pacific region, particularly on the participating countries in this forum. In past cases, collaboration has been seen to be effective in dealing with environmental issues. One exemplification of this is the cooperation between Japan and the United States. The Environmental Protection Agency, or EPA, a United States federal government agency, and the Ministry of the Environment of Japan or MOEJ, have collaborated regionally through the G7 and G20 on addressing climate change, marine litter, the management of toxic substances, and etc. Another case is when EPA cooperates with China's national ministries to share expertise and experience in the development and enforcement of environmental laws and institutions, emphasizing environmental concerns such as air, land, water pollution, and toxic waste management. Both instances yielded promising results and indicated that environmental protection is best implemented and achieved through cooperation. Some people might be curious about why cooperation is critical to environmental protection and combating the problem of climate change. Every country has its field of expertise, and through collaboration, they can exchange essential data and reduce the uncertainties brought forth. They can share the costs and the benefits, and use both finance and human resources more efficiently and effectively. Since preventing climate change requires support from all regions, leaving less developed countries behind will jeopardize the entire process. Cooperating can enable these countries to keep up with the pace of more developed ones, improving the global predicament. In the future, the countries in the Asia-Pacific region, for instance, can work together to tackle air pollution and weather hazards, which are the most serious problems caused by climate change in the region. Ladies and gentlemen, strengthening cooperation for environmental protection is the solution to the crisis of climate change. This is achieved with increased and improved communication and the creation of global or regional agendas. Countries need to align their priorities and ideals and strive towards a shared and better world. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your excellent presentation. The presentation we just heard highlights the environment protection and the collaboration to deal with the climate change. Okay. While listening to your presentation, I thought of questions. Could you elaborate on something that we can do for climate change in our daily life or something?
Oh yes, for our daily life, for ourselves as individuals, we can start with maybe not wasting water or not littering everywhere. That way we can help with water pollution or littering. Stopping littering can help with water, land, and air pollution. Because while we litter maybe oil or other toxic substances, they can get in the environment, and by not doing so, we can start with ourselves. Yes.
Thanks a lot for your answer. All right, next, we will hear the presentation from Taejia, a student from Thailand, currently studying at Ulsan Unitech High School. Let's begin.
저는 디지털 기술 교육의 중요성과 교육 확대의 필요성에 대해 말씀드리겠습니다. 디지털 시대에서는 계속해서 발전하는 기술을 따라가기 위해 교육이 필요성입니다. 최근 디지털 기술의 사용이 증가하고 있고 미래에는 더 많은 디지털 기술이 사용될 겁니다. 예를 들어 2023년 기준으로 국내 기업의 41%가 AI 기술을 사용 중이며 정부에서는 지속적으로 디지털 기술 교육을 위한 예산을 아끼지 않고 있습니다. 따라서 학교는 이러한 시대적 흐름에 발맞춰 디지털 기술 교육을 강화해야 합니다. 디지털 기술 교육을 중요한 이유는 첫째, 미래 사회에 대비할 수 있기 때문입니다. 4차 산업 시대에 접어들면서 빅데이터, 인공지능 등이 기술의 직업 세계를 바뀌고 있습니다. 예를 들어 개파일럿이라는 회사는 AI 시스템을 이용하여 효율적인 쓰레기 처리 및 재활용 기술을 개발하였습니다. 이처럼 AI를 활용한 기술적 역량이 점차 증가하고 있으며 전통적인 기술 및 직업 세계가 개발되고 있기 때문에 학교에서는 디지털 기술 교육을 강화해야 합니다. 둘째, 글로벌 경쟁력을 강화할 수 있기 때문입니다. 알리츠바게 리서치에 따르면 글로벌 디지털 교육은 지성 규모가 2031년에는 162 규모에 이른다고 합니다. 이처럼 전 세계로 디지털 교육을 강화하고 있고 관련 산업이 증가하고 있기에 디지털 기술 교육을 확대하여야 글로벌 경쟁력을 갖춘 인재를 양성할 수 있습니다. 셋째, 창의적이고 혁신적인 교육을 할 수 있습니다. 디지털 기술 교육을 가르치고 또한 디지털 기술을 활용한 수업을 진행함으로써 학습 내용을 풍부하게 할 수 있으며 새롭고 다양한 기술을 도입하여 디지털 리터러시를 강화하고 맞춤형 교육을 가능하게 해 계속적이고 창의적인 인재로 양성할 수 있습니다. 따라서 디지털 기술 교육을 확대하는 것은 개인의 정상과 사회 발전을 위한 필수 과제입니다. 미래 사회에 대비하고 글로벌 경쟁력을 갖추기 위해 또한 빠르게 변화하는 직업 세계에 유연하게 적응하여 창의적인 함양할 수 있도록 우리는 디지털 기술 교육을 강화하고 이른 바탕으로 교육 혁신을 이루어 나가야 합니다.
한국말 이렇게 유창하게 하려고 생각지도 못했는데 외국어인 한국어를 이렇게 잘 발표를 해주셔서 너무 감사합니다. I didn't realize your Korean is so fluent. It must have been quite challenging to prepare such complex presentation in Korean, not your mother tongue. Thank you for your sharing your ideas. Okay, next we will hear a presentation from Amba Son, a student from Fairfax High School in LAUSD. Thank you.
Promoting inclusive and equitable education for a diverse community, focusing on SDG 4 and 16. SDG 4 and 16's objective is to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. Education empowers communities, reduces inequalities, and prepares students for a productive future. I will briefly explain how Fairfax High School embodies SDG 4 and 16 through its diverse educational programs. Fairfax High School vision and mission. Vision. Fairfax High School students will receive an academically challenging and balanced 21st century education inspiring deep questioning and peaceful action. Fairfax High School will foster a positive school culture to support students in every aspect of their growth. Mission. Fairfax High School will prepare students for their unique role as responsible and engaged citizens of the world. Teachers will be creative and engaging, valuing education and encouraging academics, and an awareness of curiosity about an ever-changing world beyond the individual. Fairfax High School's commitment to inclusive education. Special education services include support for students with disabilities through individualized education programs, dedicated resource teachers, and specialized support staff. Diverse language programs include English as a second language classes for non-native speakers and bilingual support for aid, language learning, and integration. Equitable access to resources and opportunities. Fairfax High School offers AP and honor classes which offer access to advanced classes regardless of background, with guidance for students interested in college preparation, efforts to bridge the achievement gap by encouraging participation from all student groups. IB program is a rigorous and globally recognized curriculum that offers a challenging academic program designed to prepare students for success in college and beyond. Inclusivity and advanced learning, open to students from diverse backgrounds, providing opportunities to engage in higher level academics, and supports all students who are ready for advanced coursework, helping to bridge gaps in educational access. Academic support programs. Free tutoring sessions available to all students. Cultural and community programs that promote inclusion. Cultural clubs and events, clubs representing various cultural backgrounds such as Korean, Latino, Filipino, and more. Our school fosters peace, cultural understanding, respect, and inclusive societies by implementing anti-bullying programs and promoting diversity through cultural events. Parent and community engagement, regular workshop and meetings for parents to stay involved with their child's education. By involving students, teachers, and parents in decision-making, and the school ensures transparency and accountability, building trust within the community. Black Student Achievement Plan, also known as BSAP. This is a program Fairfax High School offers that helps Black students cultivate and improve skills in all areas of academics and social life, while maintaining a positive cultural identity. Their goal is to empower Black students to achieve academic performance, social emotional awareness, and positive cultural identity. Conclusion to commitment to quality education. Key takeaways are Fairfax High School actively supports SDG 4 and 16 by providing an inclusive, supportive educational environment for all students. Our future goals are to continue expanding inclusive programs, provide more resources, and ensure all students have equal opportunities to succeed. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. The depth of your presentation on provision of high quality education for that inclusive and diverse community is very impressive. Does anyone in the floor has questions? Yeah, I'm gonna give you a chance. You can ask some questions about more inclusive and diverse community for Korea, for other countries in the world. Okay, if there is no questions, then I move on to next presentation. Okay, next we'll hear from Bo Chung-tu, a student from Thai Ta High School in Vietnam. Bo Chung, please begin your presentation from your seat.
Hello everyone. I want to welcome all the delegates and students at today's Global Citizen International Youth Forum. It's wonderful to see all of you here. I'm a student, Bo Chung-tu, at Tây Thản High School, and it is a privilege to attend this summit as a representative of Vietnamese youth. Today, I'm excited to present on the topic, Education for All with All. Vietnam is a developing country that values education as a key to progress. We know there are many students who lack access to quality educational opportunity, and we are determined to change that so every student can succeed. Vietnam is working hard to address this problem. This includes creating better school models, developing online platforms, improving school facility. We are also introducing new educational programs to push students' creativity and problem-solving skills. I'm excited to propose 3 powerful ways our youth can actively contribute to the inspiring vision of education for all with all. The first solution is an active global engagement of young people. How can we do that? We can expand our connection worldwide via online network. Through that broad network, we can seek opportunity to participate in overseas volunteer work and international exchange program. This exchange activity will provide young people with valuable opportunity to experience and to grow as global citizens. Secondly, we need student engagement in education, student involvement in education. It's more than just sharing opinions. It's about students seeing themselves as an important part of educational system and making a difference. They should take part in creating a learning environment where they play a key role through activities like joining discussion about educational policy, participating in school decision-making, and leading their own learning project. The last important action is involved in environmental issue. Why should young people have solved this problem? Because the future of our planet relies on them. Simple things like living in an eco-friendly way, sharing info about the environment online, and looking into green career can all help create a sustainable future. I think the idea I share today can help make education for all with all a reality. As young people in a global world, we need to connect, work together, and learn from each other. Let's join forth to reach our full potential and build a better future. Thank you.
Thank you, Bochung Tu. Education for all is such a lovely word. I love it. We can do something for that. Okay, you have shared such a lovely, inspiring insight from the Vietnamese perspective. Okay, I love it. Next, we will hear a presentation from Sam Anthony, a student from Indonesia, currently studying at Korea Maritime Master High School. Please begin your presentation. Thank you.
안녕하세요. 저는 한국해양마스터 고등학교에 다니는 샘 안토니입니다. 오늘 저는 바다숲의 중요성과 탄소 배출 감소 방안에 대해 발표하겠습니다. 온실 효과에 대해 들어보시죠. 우리가 살기에 꼭 맞는 온도를 유지해주는 온실 효과 덕분에 우리는 지구에서 살 수 있습니다. 그런데 사람들이 다 자란 나무를 빼고 공장 돌리고 화석 연료를 많이 사용하면서 지구의 온실가스가 점점 많아지고 있습니다. 온실가스 전체의 약 80%를 차지하는 이산화탄소를 지구가 점점 더워지는 지구온난화를 가져옵니다. 지구온난화로 해수의 열팽창이 일어나고 빙산이 녹아 해수면이 상승합니다. 또 기후변화에 따른 생태계 변화, 사막화 등 다양한 부작용을 초래합니다. 그래서 세계 여러 나라는 탄소 중립을 목표로 함께 노력하고 있습니다. 탄소 중립이란 우리가 배출하는 탄소를 없애거나 줄여서 탄소 배출량을 영해로 만드는 것을 말합니다. 저는 인도네시아 왔습니다. 인도네시아는 아세안 국가 중 탄소를 가장 많이 배출하는 나라입니다. 동시에 탄소를 줄이기 위해 탄소 중립에 가장 빠르게 뛰어든 국가이기도 합니다. 신체 생에너지를 더 많이 사용하고 전기 자동차 산업을 발전시키는 등 여러 가지 방법으로 탄소를 줄이기 위해 노력하고 있습니다. 지구온난화는 바다에도 영향을 미칩니다. 여러분, 바닷속에도 사막 같은 곳이 생긴다는 것을 알고 있었나요? 바로 갯노겜 현상 때문입니다. 갯노겜은 해출력 같은 바다 속물이 사라지고 바닷속이 똥 보이버리는 현상입니다. 지구온난화로 해수 온도가 올라가고 바다가 오염되면서 갯노겜 현상이 발생합니다. 갯노겜이 생기면 물고기가 살 곳을 잃고 제가 앞으로 일하게 될 업도 어려워집니다. 지구온난화도 더욱 심해질 것입니다. 이 문제를 해결하기 위해 바다숲 조성을 소개합니다. 바다숲은 바닷속에서 해출료가 숲처럼 무성하게 자라는 곳을 말합니다. 이것은 물고기에게 안전한 서식처를 제공하고 바닷속물을 깨끗하게 합니다. 지구온난화를 가져오는 이산화탄소를 흡수하는 역할도 합니다. 놀랍게도 1헥타르의 바다숲은 열대우림보다 5배 많은 매년 약 3.37톤의 이산화탄소를 흡수할 수 있다고 합니다. 대한민국도 2050년까지 탄소 중립을 이루기 위해 노력하고 있습니다. 2021년까지 약 26,644헥타르의 바다숲을 만들어 매년 약 9만 톤의 이산화탄소를 줄이고 있다고 합니다. 하지만 아직도 많은 사람이 바다숲의 중요성을 잘 모르고 있습니다. 저는 바다숲을 더 많이 만들고 이를 보호하기 위해 우리가 할 수 있는 몇 가지를 제안합니다. 첫째, 해양 오염을 줄이기 위해 노력해야 합니다. 이를 위해 생활 쓰레기나 공장에서 나온 배수를 바다로 흘려보내지 않도록 해야 합니다. 둘째, 생활 속에서 환경 보호를 위한 실천이 필요합니다. 플라스틱 사용을 줄이고 생활용을 생활화하는 것과 같은 작은 실천이 바다를 지키는 좋은 방법입니다. 셋째, 바다숲에 관심을 가져야 합니다. 바다숲의 중요성을 배우고 다른 사람들에게 알리는 활동에 참여해야 합니다. 여러분, 바다숲은 우리가 지구를 지키고 미래를 준비하는데 정말 중요한 역할을 합니다. 우리는 바다숲 보호의 중요성을 알고 생활 속 적은 노력을 통해 바다숲을 보호하기 위해 노력해야 합니다. 함께 바다숲을 지키는데 동참해 주세요. 감사합니다.
우리 인도네시아에서 온 샘 안토니 학생도 한국어를 정말 유창하게 잘하죠. 전에 우리 태국의 태지아 학생도 한국어를 되게 잘했는데 이렇게 한국어를 발표로 들으니까 더 감개무량하는 것 같습니다. Like the previous international student, you delivered your presentation on this decarbonization is meaningful movement and global warming. It is very impressive to see such a outstanding student coming into Korea to study here in Gyeongbuk. Okay, finally, we will hear a presentation from Hakahiro Fujita from Eisukakan High School in Japan. Please begin your presentation. Thank you.
Japan has big problems in education, even though elementary and middle school attendance is required. Economic inequality make it hard for low-income families to join extracurricular activities, which make up more than 60% of education spending. This creates fewer opportunities for these families. Also, about 1 in 7 children live in poverty, which affects their school attendance and ability to get basic needs. Differences between regions make the problem worse because rural areas do not have as many educational resources as cities. To fix these problems, the Japanese government created the SDGs Promotion Headquarters and started programs like the IBE Initiative. This program lets African students study in Japan and encourage global collaboration. Private companies like Panasonic also help with projects such as the 100,000 solar lanterns project, which support literacy classes in areas that need help. Universities like Okayama University work on education for sustainable development by training teachers and doing international research. Eisugakan also help with this goal. They run a program called Eisugakan Peaches, a website where students can access many extracurricular activities from anywhere. This website helps students explore their interests and learn new skills without worrying about money or location. By offering flexible and inclusive learning opportunities, programs like this reduce educational gaps and help students reach their full potential. Thank you.
Okay, thanks a lot for your excellent presentation and from your Japanese perspective on learning opportunity to reduce the gap. Okay, we now heard all the presentation from seven, sorry, and presenting their respective countries. It was truly impressive to hear diverse voices of young students who will carry the future of the world. Despite potentially challenging topics, the students delivered far more in-depth presentations than we expected, leaving me both amazed and hopeful. With such a remarkable youth, I believe our future is bright and very meaningful. The overall themes can be categorized into 4 main areas. Number 1 is climate change and environment protection. And number 2 is inclusive economic growth. And 3 is digital transformation and educational innovation. And 4th may be youth participation and the leadership, something. These are not issues that affect only one nation, nor they are problems that can be solved by any single countries. While we as adults and you as a student must continue to collaborate and strive for solutions. We can work together for the solutions. I believe it is crucial for all of us who will shape the future and to communicate, collaborate, and work together to research and tackle these challenges. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. Especially thank you, Professor Kim, for conducting this session. Now, based on the presentation made by all the representatives from each country, we have compiled the 2024 APEC Youth Summit Declaration. So we kindly ask that each country's representative please sign at the bottom of the declaration, please. Why don't you give them another big round of applause, everyone, please. As soon as finished, we will proceed with the declaring the finalized content. So now each representative, they are signing the declaration. All right, so today at the APAC Youth Summit, the representative from each countries, they gave a great presentation on topic that cooperation of each country for sustainable development and the role of youth that we were able to hear from this session. I hope that it was very meaningful to you all. Okay. All right. Well, it is well done. All the representatives have finished signing now. So I would like to turn time over to Yu Chan-lee, the representative of Korea, will proceed with declaring the finalized content.
We, the youth representative from APAC member countries, gathered on November 27th, 2024 in Gyeongju, Gyeongsangbuk-do at the 2024 APAC Youth Summit to discuss and address sustainable development and prosperity in the Asia-Pacific region. This summit aims to empower young people and reflect their voices on various regional issues. Key agendas have been is 1. Climate change and environmental protection. 2. Inclusive economical growth. 3. Digital transformation and educational innovation. 4. Youth engagement and leadership. Discussion outcomes. 1. Climate change and environmental protection. Discussed ways to expand renewable energy and reduce carbon emissions. Strengthened cooperation for environmental protection in the region. Inclusive economical growth. Considered approaches that support marginalized groups and provide equal opportunities. Proposed policy changes to build a fair economic structure. 3. Digital transformation and educational innovations. Emphasize the need to expand digital skills and education. Proposed innovation education systems to foster creative talent. 4. Youth engagement and leadership. Expanded youth participation in policy decision-making processes. Strengthened youth leadership programs. Policy recommendations. 1. Support for renewable energy projects. Government and business should actively support renewable energy projects and provide opportunities for young people to participate in these initiatives. 2. Development of inclusive economic policies. Establish inclusive economic policies that benefit all members of society with a focus on supporting marginalized groups. 3. Expansion of digital education programs. Increase digital education programs to help young people adapt to future technological changes. 4. Strengthening youth leadership. Increase leadership education and opportunities to empower young people to grow into leaders of their communities and countries. Joint resolution. Through this declaration, we, the youth of APAC member countries, pledge to actively participate in the sustainable development of the Asia-Pacific region. We also urge governments, businesses, and civil society in each country to listen to the voices of our youth and incorporate their proposals into policies. November 27th, 2024. Participants of the 2024 APAC Youth Summit. Thank you.
Thank you. Not only the students here assigned as representative of their own country, but all the students who participate today, you're more than welcome to join in this declaration. So to do so, we have set up a peace wall at the entrance. Please go ahead and do so. All right, as we conclude the event and head home, it would be wonderful if each of us could sign the declaration along with our personal reflections. Well, thank you everyone for your participation. Why don't we give them another big round of applause? We'll now have a 10 minutes break and we'll be back with the teacher's reporter. Thank you everyone. Welcome back everyone. This is 2024 경상북도 Office of Education Global Citizenship Education International Youth Forum. This is Kim Se-jin again. Very honored to be here. We would like to start our next session called the Global Citizen Reporters Program. This program invites the native teachers working at schools in 경상북도 Office of Education to explore SDGs education in their respective home countries. So we would like to invite all of our presenters. Actually, total of 6 teachers have been prepared for their presentation, and out of that, 3 presentation will be on today and other 3 will be on tomorrow. So as I announce their name, please welcome them on the stage with a big round of applause. So we have Zia Meza from Kimcheon Middle School from United States of America. Please welcome him. Also, we have teacher April Vivino, who is working at Yugok Middle School. She's from the South Africa, United States of America, excuse me. Yes, thank you. And last, we have Kananelo Maduma, who is from the South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, she's working at Kimcheon Girls High School. Thank you. All right, so after their presentation, the floor will be open for everybody that we can communicate with each other. So we'll have a Q&A session. So I would like to turn time over to teacher Zia Meza for your presentation. Please, why don't we give them another big round of applause?
Hello, everyone. 안녕하세요. So, thank you for attending today's presentations. I'm very honored to be here. And also, hello to Geryong Middle School, to my fabulous co-teacher and my students who are watching right now. Hello. Okay, so today we are going to be talking about SDG 16 and United States efforts for SDG 16. But first, a very short introduction. My name is Zia Meza. I am from Houston, Texas, and I have been in Korea for a little over a year. And you see here are my family's chickens, our pet chickens that we do not eat. They are friends, not food. But if you look carefully, one of those chickens is not a chicken. Actually, the one in the middle right there, if you look carefully, is a dove. A dove named Cloudy. One day, Cloudy flew into our chicken area and decided to integrate with all the other chickens. We don't know why, but together they live peacefully amongst each other, the chickens and the dove, in a perfect harmony. And I think that this is beautiful because when we look at SDG 16, it is the dove that represents the SDG. How cool is that? That doves represent peace because they can peacefully coexist in this way. Now, we're going to talk more about SDG 16, but let's understand what the SDGs are. The United Nations is made of 193 countries, and of those countries, they have formulated 17 sustainable development goals that they want to reach by 2030. So, we're going to see how the United States is doing with SDG 16. So, SDG 16, the technical language is promote peaceful and inclusive societies, provide access to justice for all, and build effective, accountable, and inclusive institutions. But that's a little complicated. Let's simplify it. Help everyone in the world live peacefully together. Make less crime for everybody in the world. And make the government open and honest. So how is the United States doing with this? Let's see. But before we start the main presentation, I have a little bonus challenge, and I need your help for this. I have some questions on here that will be presented like this, A, B, C, and D. You will have a small chance to talk to each other to think about what the answers to these questions are. And then, when I go 3, 2, 1, I need you to say A, B, C, or D, just on what you think the answer is. So let's go ahead and we'll try that right now. Everybody, do you understand? 3, 2, 1. D? You think it's tomato? I hear tomato. All right, A is the answer to this question. Yes, you understand, I hope. Okay, let's get started. Foreign aid that is giving money to other countries is one of the biggest ways to promote peace inside of this world. This chart here shows the most generous countries in the world. There you see South Korea, all the way over there, being one of the most generous, followed up by Canada, the United Kingdom, Japan, and Germany is quite generous. You will notice the top of the graph is $35 billion, which is about, I can't do the math in my head, but it's about something won, a couple trillion won. Now, I want you to think, if Germany gives $35 billion, how much foreign aid do you think the United States gave in 2023? 600 billion, 60 billion, 6 billion, or $6? Take a couple of seconds. You can talk to each other a little bit. Think about the answer. And I will tell you in a moment. All right, if you have your answer ready, here we go. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. All right. The answer for how much money the United States gave in 2023 is $60 billion. If you got that answer right, remember it, you have one answer correct. So, here's the chart from earlier, let's add the United States. This is how much money the United States has given to other countries every year since 1960, making the United States the most generous country in the world and also one of the most peace-promoting countries there is. It is by giving money to countries that need it that we can increase peace inside of this world. Now, if you chose 600 billion, you're not wrong. Because starting from 2013, the United States has given $600 billion to other countries, which is 844 won. That is an incredible amount of money, all for the sake of increasing peace throughout the world for other countries in need. Now, here, this chart shows which 5 countries have benefited the most. You can see Israel's right there, followed by Egypt, Vietnam, Afghanistan, and there's a mystery 5th country that has benefited the most from the United States foreign aid. Which country do you think got the 5th most aid? Is it A, Texas, B, Japan, C, South Korea, or D, India? Take 10 seconds, 15 seconds, take a moment to think. All right, I'll do the countdown soon. All right. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. The answer is C, South Korea. South Korea has gotten the 5th most aid from the United States, so it is no surprise that the United States and South Korea have both become quite good friends over the last many, many years, and why the two countries have integrated. It is through this generosity that I believe South Korea is in many ways more peaceful than the United States, and that's somewhat ironic. Okay, now let's talk about crime. The United States has made quite great efforts in reducing crime inside of its own country over the years. This graph shows how that change has occurred from 80 at the top, that is 80 violent crimes per 1,000 people, all the way down to 16.5 in 2021. I want you to remember those numbers, 79.8 and 16.5. If you want to get the next question right, you need these numbers. Here we go. The violent crime in 2021 is what percent of the violent crime in 1993? 50%, 25%, 20%, or 1,000%? Are you good at math? Let you think. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. The answer is C. We do have a lot of people good at math in here. A lot of good math people today. Yes. That is to say that when we look at this graph, the violent crime compared to 1993 and now has decreased by 80%. There is only 20% of the crime that we had only 30 years ago. If that is not creating a more peaceful society, I don't know what is. And it continues to decrease more and more every year. This is one of the most peaceful times in American history in terms of violent crime. So not only is the United States promoting peace in other countries, but has also done great efforts in its own country as well. Okay, so we also mentioned needing an open and honest government for SDG 16. What's the United States done for this? Well, let's see. In 2009, the United States made a website called data.gov. Whenever crime statistics or other data is used by the government, they publish it as a data set on this website. More data creates better information, which helps create peace. So, in 2009, data.gov had 47 data sets, and now in 2024, how many data sets do you think data.gov has? Is it 5,000, 10,000, 25,000, or 300,000? Just an educated guess. Okay. I hear some B's, I hear some A's, I hear some C's. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. All right, how much data the United States has? 300,000 data sets available on data.gov, available for anybody to look at right now. If you want to see how they get this data with crime, with foreign aid, with any other information that the government is using, it is available and open for almost anybody to see. That is critical because more data for more people makes a smarter, more peaceful, more educated society. Okay. We've had 4 bonus questions so far. I have one more bonus question for you. And so I hope you have tallied and tracked how many questions you have right. Here's the 5th bonus question, and it's the hardest one. Get ready. Bonus question 5. What was the name of my family's pet dove? Was it Rosalie, Cloudy, Hattie, or Spaghetti? And 3, 2, 1. It was Cloudy. Yes, it is Cloudy, the dove, who to me represents peace, for being able to coexist so peacefully with the other chickens, right? So let's see how you did. If you got 5 questions correct, you are a hero of justice. If you got 4, you help everyone. You are a good person. If you got 3, you are a friend to everyone. If you only got 2, you share your food, which is very nice of you. If you got 1, you are a dove. And if you give 0, you should give money to charity right now. Like, open your phone, give money to charity, do it. But no, we've had a little bit of fun today, but ultimately, SDG 16 is about promoting peace. It is about the image of that dove for going around and helping other countries, reducing crime, and providing more data. Because true peace is not merely the absence of tension, it is the presence of justice. We can't just have a peaceful society by eliminating crime, but also by making our society one where people feel comfortable helping others and having the information they need to do so. Thank you.
Thank you, Teacher Zia. Now we would like to turn time over to Teacher April from Yulgok Middle School. So Teacher Zia said he is from Houston, Texas. I wonder where April's from.
I'm from Rochester, New York.
Wow, okay. Please go ahead.
Okay. So hello, everybody. Thank you for giving me the honor of speaking today. My name is April Vivino, and I will be speaking about SDG 4 education. My case topic for today is the modern migration crisis in American classrooms. I'll be talking about the large influx of migrant students in American schools and the challenges and solutions. Before I begin, I'll just tell you a little bit about me. I'm an American who's lived in South Korea for over 5 years. I'm a former analyst at EY, and I'm a Fulbright Fellow. I'm currently a middle school teacher. I live in Gimcheon, South Korea, and I hope to one day return to the United States to attend law school. As a Filipino American, the topic of immigration is of big interest to me, and as a teacher, the topic of education is of big interest to me. I'll preface my presentation by saying that this presentation is not about the debate over American immigration. The United States recently concluded its presidential election. Over the course of the US presidential election, the issue of immigration was a hot topic. This presentation is not about that. It's not about the debate over American immigration policy or whether the US should do mass deportations, as President-elect Trump has said he would do, or whether the US should continue President Biden's immigration policy. Instead, this presentation is about the large influxes of migrant students and what American schools are doing to adapt and to educate these students. Whether you are pro-immigrant or anti-immigrant, these migrant students are already in schools, creating new challenges and the need for solutions. In the United States, there is something called the right to education. But before I begin, I'll give a brief background on the history of migration in the US. So historically, most migrants entering the US-Mexico border were single adult men. In recent years, this has dramatically changed with a rise in families and accompanied minors, unaccompanied children entering the US-Mexico border from Central America. This change in demographics has created a need for solutions. And in the United States, all minors have a right to education, regardless of immigration status, creating a need for these solutions. Now, I'd like to ask the room some questions to both teachers and students in the room. With a show, please raise your hand if you have classes with students from another country than your own. Does anybody here have classes with students from other countries? Okay, a few of you. And now I'd like to ask another question. Can you please guess what country has the largest share of immigrant students? USA? Any other guesses? Pakistan? Okay. Germany? Actually, the country with the largest share of immigrant students is Canada. In 2018, as this chart shows, about 25% of Canadian high schoolers were foreign students. The United States is third, with about 20% coming from other countries. In this chart, it shows the dramatic rise in foreign students in American schools. Since 2022, millions of migrant students have entered American schools and thousands going into specific school districts. This chart shows the rise in migrant students in the Denver public school system. So, with the rise of migrant students in a short number of years, this has created problems and difficulties. There are three primary challenges. This is language, trauma, and attendance. The first problem I'll be talking about is language. Many migrant students come from a variety of countries and have various levels of English fluency. This has created a sharp demand for English as a second language teachers, but there is a shortage. And the various levels of English fluency has lowered the pace of learning in an American classroom. This has led American students and their families to have increased frustration in the slow pace of learning. The second primary difficulty is trauma. Many migrants who are crossing the US-Mexico border have suffered from severe trauma in their home countries, have suffered trauma from crossing the US-Mexico border in their journey, or have faced trauma from settling into the US and their new environments. This trauma manifests itself in student behaviors in the classroom. And many counselors and teachers are ill-equipped to handle students with traumatic backgrounds. The third problem is attendance. Although all minors in the United States have a right to education, many families have a fear of deportation and ask their children not to attend schools out of fear. Furthermore, many migrants who are age 16 and older are able to work in the US. And because of that, they face a severe pressure from their family to earn income and work. These students are at severe risk of dropping out and are under risk. Teachers in the United States also feel ill-equipped to handle the needs of migrant students, with only 18% saying that they feel well-trained to handle the needs. But with these challenges presents innovative solutions implemented by American schools across the United States. The first solution is extra education. Many American schools are offering extra education and ESL classes to cope with the needs and gaps in education of migrant students. Schools have invested in ESL teachers and the training of future ESL teachers. Furthermore, many schools are now offering after-school and summer programs to fulfill the needs of migrant students. The second innovative solution implemented by American schools is trauma-informed counselors. Educators and counselors in the United States are receiving trauma awareness training, and schools have been furthering this education for teachers through seminars so that they are better equipped to handle the needs of migrant students. The third innovative solution that is being implemented by American schools is out-of-school programs. As I said earlier, many migrant students are facing pressure from their parents to work. So many schools have implemented dual work and education programs so that students are able to earn an income while still guaranteeing an education. Furthermore, schools have implemented tougher attendance policies to ensure that students stay in school and do not drop out. With these three innovative solutions, American schools are able to address the sudden increase of migrant students all across American schools and hopefully better able to serve their needs and to create a better future. Thank you for listening today.
Thank you, Teacher April, for your great talks. All right. So our last speaker will be Teacher Cananello, who is working at Kimcheon Girls High School. Please welcome her.
Hello everyone, my name is Kananelo Simpiwe Maduma and I'm representing Kimcheon Girls High School. Can you imagine if you were taught in a language that you didn't speak or understand? That was the case for the youth of South Africa under Bantu Education Act of 1953. Okay, so I will be speaking about how South Africa is promoting peace, justice, and strong institutions through its education system. Education in South Africa was not an opportunity for people to be empowered, but it was more of a tool of oppression. However, the youth of today is empowered to be educated, and they are given an opportunity to have inclusive environments for them to be educated. Okay. So I will be speaking about 3 main points today. First, what is Goal 16, the role of education in addressing Goal 16, and lastly, South Africa's commitment to Goal 16. Okay, Goal 16, just like Zia said, aims to provide access and justice and build effective institutions at all levels. This means that from the student to their parents to the school, they work together to make sure that everybody is involved in receiving inclusive education. Okay, so SDG 16 aims to promote peaceful and inclusive society, which means regardless of your age, regardless of your race, and regardless of where you live, you receive a good education. Okay, Goal 16 also aims at providing access to justice and building effective institutions at all levels. Okay, South Africa has peace programs and safety programs which ensure that all students are kept safe in their education. We have anti-bullying campaigns, school safety programs, and peace education initiatives. I will be focusing on anti-bullying campaigns and school safety programs. Okay, so the first is school safety programs. Schools are encouraged to establish and maintain a safe school committee. This means that schools work together with the South African Police Department to make sure that there is no violence, crime, and injustice in schools. This also means that students work together with the government and with the school systems to make sure that education is safe for all students. Okay, this is the slogan of the South African Police Department, which is a savior for many students in South Africa. There is instances of violence and crimes where children are not able to study or to have good education. Because of this, these institutions are made. Okay. Anti-bullying campaigns can come in the forms such as Safer South Africa Foundation, which enables all students to come together within their respective countries, within their respective provinces, to make sure that they receive a good education. Foundations such as these host campaigns in different provinces to make sure that all students are involved in their own education. There are also instances of programs such as Education for Reconciliation. Reconciliation means that all students solve problems peacefully and they work together to make sure that all their problems are solved. For example, can you imagine if you were studying and you had an instance of a student doing something to you that you do not appreciate? How would you handle that situation? These are some questions that students have to ask themselves in their learning environments. And through these campaigns, there is an awareness for people to make sure that everybody is involved. Okay. Lastly, I will speak about the South African Developmental Plan, which is meant to be achieved by 2030. It is called the NDP, or the South African's National Developmental Plan. This developmental plan works together with the Sustainable Developmental Goals to ensure that safe learning environments are instilled in the country. It also means that education is equal for all students. Because South Africa is such a diverse country, there are many people from many countries for all different reasons. And this can also mean that some students face inequality because of their race, because of their sex, and because of their age. This is meant to prohibit that from happening and to allow everybody to have a safe and inclusive working environment. Okay. Lastly, I will speak about the Supreme Court of the Law, which is called the Constitution. The Constitution aims to redress problems that were instilled in South Africa's education from the beginning of time. Like I said in the beginning, there was the Bantu Education Act, which meant that all students had to learn in languages that they did not understand, languages that they do not speak, and languages that they do not encounter. The Constitution, in terms of education, makes sure that each and every student receives education in the way that they should. Okay. South Africa works hard to make sure that children, regardless of where they're from, receive quality education, because the gap between the rich and the poor is getting higher and wider. So this means that some students are not able to receive things such as buses to go to school. Some students walk to school. Some students cannot afford to even buy their own uniforms, which means that they can barely focus in school. So the Constitution aims at redressing these problems and making sure that all students receive quality education and all students are treated equally and fairly. Okay. The Constitution also supports SDG number 16, by viewing education as a key tool in making sure that all students are included and involved. Okay. And as I leave today, I'd like to leave you with a challenge. Please think of ways that you can make sure that everybody in your school feels included and respected. Okay. I will take any questions. Does anybody have any questions? No? No questions? Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you, all the teachers who have shared their SDGs experiences and thoughts. It seems like you all are all well organized and focusing on the goals that we have talked about. All right, the floor is open for everybody. If you do have questions, please raise your hand and make sure to say your name and which school you're from. Anybody has question? You can ask questions in Korean as well. Anybody? Okay. I guess all of your presentation was perfect enough to understand. Why don't we give another big hands to all the teachers? Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this wraps up our Global Citizen Reporters program, and we'll be back with our last program for today. Thank you. Global Citizenship Education International Youth Forum. This is Giselle again. We would like to go ahead and start our last session for today called SDGs Student International Forum. This SDGs Student International Forum is a platform where the various opinions are shared through presentations and discussions on the topic of sustainable development goals. It is forum aimed at strengthening the global competencies of Gyeongbuk youth to lead the world as a global citizen. So this year, the presentation will be based on the fourth goal, quality education for all, and that's goal number 16, the peace, justice, and strong institutions. So each participating school team will create and present a detailed content on their topics. So 16 teams from 경상북도 and 1 from the United States of America, 3 teams from China, 1 from Japan. We also have 3 teams from Uzbekistan and Vietnam has participated, and also through online we do have Indonesian team. So out of total 27 will do the presentation. So 11 team will be on today, and rest of it tomorrow. They will deliver us their presentation. So let's go ahead and start by calling our very first team, who is from Gyeongsang Middle School. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the team Gyeongsang Middle School on the stage.
Hello. Hello, we are Yoo-Seung Lee, Jung-Won Yang, and Yuri Park from Gyeongsang Middle School. We are honored to participate in 2024 Global Citizenship International Forum of Gyeongsangbuk Office of Education. Our presentation will cover the horrors and victims of war and possible solutions to prevent these tragedies. First, let me introduce the contents of our presentation. First of all, we will show a video prepared by the German team. Secondly, we will discuss the tragedies caused by war. Thirdly, we will talk about the Hamas-Israel conflict. And finally, we will discuss the Russia-Ukraine conflict. Now, let's start by watching the video from the German team.
Hi, my name is Seja. I'm 18 years old and I'm from the Fichte Gymnasium. In a world created by humans, war was created because of missing or impossible communication. But nowadays, with globalization, communication was made globally available. So wars shouldn't be a thing anymore. And people are trying to spread peace all over the world. The sad thing is that there are still some serious wars that destroy our peace, like in Israel, in Gaza. So please take your time and think about how you can help to protect our peace, because it's one of the most beautiful things created by humans and should be protected by all costs.
Hello, my name is Jasmine. I'm 16 years old and I visit the 11th grade in Humboldt Gymnasium. These days, I'm there are many conflicts around the world, like for example the war between Ukraine and Russia, or in Israel and Gaza. But why can't they just all live in peace? Can't we just try to solve such conflicts by discussing it out and finding a solution which everyone is fine with? Nowadays, it's important to connect with people and find friends all over the world to help each other in difficult times like this. Peace is a very precious thing we should all protect and cherish.
Next, we will discuss the trash of war. The damage caused by war is immeasurable. The main reasons for wars could be money, rent, or even unknown motives. However, what we should focus on is not these profits. What we must truly see is the victims of war who suffer from these conflicts. Throughout human history, wars have always existed, from small, ancient conflicts that weren't recorded to major wars like World War I and World War II, where countless lives were lost. Even our country, Korea, where we stand today, experienced war around 70 years ago and is technically still at war under ceasefire. During this war, people had to flee south, losing countless possessions along the way. These people lost their hometowns, their families, and even their peaceful daily lives. Even if a war ends, the trauma and pain linger, affecting those who lived through it. War survivors often experience severe anxiety, and this fear becomes a lasting trauma, turning their lives into a constant struggle. But war does not wait for them to heal. War turns lands and unfamiliar lives in places they fled for, block their path to recovery. Starting a war for profit disregards for the sincere desire of people who wish for peaceful days.
Third, let's discuss the Hamas-Israel conflict. This conflict began on October 7, 2023, driven by people who refused to recognize each other and harbored hatred. In the late 19th century, many Jews moved to Palestine, and later, after the Holocaust, more Jews from Europe moved to this region. With increasing numbers and Western support, the State of Israel was founded in 1948. Israel forcibly relocated native Palestinians to the West Bank and Gaza. The ongoing dispute in Palestine escalated again in October 2023 when Hamas launched a massive attack on Israel. As a result, around 40,000 Palestinians have died. A quarter of them were women and children. This war has brought indiscriminate attacks with complex international interests, making it difficult to resolve. Major countries are handling this conflict cautiously to maintain relations with Arab nations, but the stronger weapons are used, causing immense suffering. As seen in the image, with both sides receiving international support, there is little hope for compromise and more people suffer. Surprisingly, the solution to this huge problem might be simpler than we think. It could start with listening to each other's views and understanding others. Moreover, we can create small but powerful changes. We can bring change through humanitarian organizations formed not for power but by pure intentions. If we unite our small strengths, we can overcome such wars and take a small step toward peace. If we all contribute to their welfare, eventually it will bear fruit, and helping them can be one way to resolve this crisis.
Next, we'll talk about the Russia-Ukraine conflict. Currently, there is another war happening close to us, the war between Ukraine and Russia. This war, which started at the end of 2022 and continues to this day. This war has brought unimaginable devastation, with Ukrainian civilians being the primary victims. To escape the horror of this war, many Ukrainian residents are fleeing to nearby countries. and civilian casualties range from at least 9,000 to as many as 30,000. As shown in the photos, countless people have fled from mosques, and their homes have been devastated beyond recovery by bombings. Now we must think again about peace and ending these wars. Peace is a society where justice is maintained. However, in wars, countless innocent people are killed, injured, and left with lasting trauma. War does not bring justice. It leaves us with pain. We must remember that we are all part of a single community. Imagine if your loved ones or your trusted friend were sent to the battlefield, facing death threats every day. It's horrifying to even think about. That's why we need to remember that we are all part of a community, wishing for peace and understanding. Finally, I would like to end our presentation with this quote. There is no good war or bad peace, by Benjamin Franklin.
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you. All right, we would like to have our next presentation by Uzbekistan. Okay. All right. We would like to have Uzbekistan team. Please be on the stage. After all this presentation, we'll have Professor Kim will give us the overall review of it. All right? Let's turn time over to our second presentation.
So, hello everyone. My name is Shahjahan, and we've prepared a video for you before starting our presentation. So, DJ, please put the video. Hello everyone, once again. As I've told, I am Shahjahan. I'm from Uzbekistan, and I study at school number 255 with my dearest friend Asal.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Asal. Today I'm here to present our topic with my partner Shahjahan.
Thanks for the introduction, Asal. And I think that firstly we should introduce our team, right? So for example, Shahjahan
Shahzada.
and Humayun.
Thank you for your help and support.
Your help is very, very appreciated, guys. So today we want to talk about quality education and what does it mean in today's fast-paced world. So firstly, we'd like to say let us cook before starting our presentation. Don't worry, we cook very deliciously, but we will try to not cook palov, but our presentation, of course.
Come on, bro. Are you again joking with us? I know you have joked a lot in a plane. For this reason, I have prepared a question. What do you think? What does quality education need?
Come on, guys. Is there anyone willing to answer this question? Huh? Okay, Asal, I think I should go to my opinion straight away, right? I think we need more of the Uzbek mante in the education.
You are right, Shahjahan. Uzbek month is really good, but why?
Apparently, it will give you lots of energy to study, and it will kind of motivate you to keep up with your studies with your classmates and etc. What do you think about it?
Actually, the answer includes 4 sections, which are academics, spirit, facilities, and the last one is activities.
Yeah, you are quite right. And if you don't mind, I'll be telling about academics. So what I mean by academics is not only about cramming facts into your mind, but it's about sparking curiosity and honestly sometimes getting our kids from scrolling TikTok for 5 minutes. In today's fast-paced world, we need to set up our own game with engaging techniques such as feedback-based learning or project-based learning. For example, feedback-based learning will highlight the areas for your improvement, while the project-based learning will make you see the bigger picture instead of just memorizing facts for the sake of the test. Especially, the best technique, in my opinion, is 1% improvement strategy. I love it so much, and it's mostly about making yourself and developing for just 1% every day. I know it might seem small numbers, but believe me, at the end of the year, you will be over 37 times better than you were at the start. Well, Asal, are you agree? Did I miss something?
I definitely agree with you, but spiritual education is also important. First and foremost, holistic development and self-reflection. These 2 sections refer to nurturing all aspects of a person's growth through comprehensive and inclusive educational approach. Actually, it could be intellectual, social, moral, and physical development. But what do we mean by inclusive access? Inclusive access means that all individuals, regardless of their background, circumstances, abilities, they have equal opportunities to access and benefit from education. This approach is fundamental to achieving 4th goal of Sustainable Development Goals, and this ensures equitable and inclusive quality education. Am I right, Shahjahan?
Well, Asal, you are quite right, but I think you've missed something. Maybe it's about classrooms, right? I mean, for example, would you like to study in a class that has no facilities?
Of course, no, I wouldn't study.
So that's why, guys, I'm telling you that in the 21st century, students need to have good quality equipped classrooms. For example, students are getting interested in IT, coding, and video editing. And for these reasons, we could have some PCs or e-boards to make our presentations and video edits in a better quality. And also, I think not only the classrooms are important, but outdoors as well, because at the end of the day, we are all humans, and sometimes we get burned out from our studies or from any other reasons. So that's why we need to make our mind clear sometimes. And the balls like sports facilities, fitness clubs, open spaces would benefit us very much, even from the psychological side. Yeah, and now let's do something even hot. For example, right, Asal, are you agree?
You are right, but you know, there is something more interesting than your classrooms. What I mean is school activities. Let's talk about academics first. Debates, for example. Debates sharpen our minds and teach us to think on our feet, while the student council gives the chance to lead and create change. But I would like to note that life isn't about only books, it's about actions too. And that's where sports come in. These kind of sports help us to keep fit and ready on challenge. And finally, community work, blogging or volunteering. These activities help us to keep fit and not to suffer from challenge. These aren't just activities. These are all opportunities to discover who we are and who we can become.
And remember that students, we can be anyone who we just want to be. So that's why, like, at the end of our presentation, I'd like to ask if you have any questions, please reach out to us, and we always will be happy to help you and answer your questions. Right, Asal?
Especially when you travel to Uzbekistan, don't hesitate to reach out to us. We will always be happy to help you.
Thanks everyone for your attention and see you there in Uzbekistan.
Thank you for a great presentation. Our next presenter will be from Pohang Idong High School students. Please welcome them on the stage.
Hello, we are the Pohang Idong High School team, the first Korean team today, I guess. Today, we will discuss Goal 4 of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, which is to ensure inclusive and fair quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. Before starting, why is such education important? Through education, individuals can realize their potential and gain opportunities for a better life. It also enables economic independence, eases social inequality, and forms the foundation for sustainable development. However, are the benefits of education accessible to everyone? Not at all. Even today, many countries are unable to get proper education for various reasons, and it remains a serious issue in many countries, including here, South Korea. Then, why do these educational gaps occur? In the case of Korea, in Korea, students in I'm sorry, I think the PPT is it became an error. We can just continue. In Korea, students in wealthy urban areas have much better resources and access to quality education than students in rural or economically disadvantaged areas. Also, rural areas suffer from outdated facilities and teacher shortages compared to urban areas. This environment deepens inequality and teacher shortages. This environment deepens inequality, not only in students' academic achievement, but also in employment opportunities, and can lead to a vicious cycle of inequality being passed down to generation from generation.
To address the issue of educational inequality, we propose 4 key solutions. First, reducing the financial burden of education and enhancing welfare support is crucial. According to Korea's Ministry of Education, easing the cost of education plays a significant role in lowering dropout rates. This approach goes beyond mere financial aid, creating a foundation that allows students to broaden their perspectives and realize their full potential. Second, we must improve educational infrastructure in rural areas. In Korea, rural schools often face challenges such as poor facilities and a lack of teachers. To tackle this, modern learning environments such as smart classrooms should be established. Furthermore, as part of global citizenship education, collaboration with local communities can provide students with more opportunities to learn about global issues. This approach not only strengthens local education, but also helps students build the skills needed to engage with the world. Third, tailored educational programs are essential. Research on global citizenship education shows that programs designed to foster creativity and critical thinking are highly effective in promoting learning. These customized programs offer students the chance to analyze local issues from a global perspective and explore solutions. Through this process, students gain valuable experiences that connect their communities with the broader world. Finally, to address educational disparities, collaboration between local communities and the private sector is essential. In 경상북도, programs like 경북 Future Education District and Nulbom School provide a stable learning environment for education and care services for students from low-income families. Local companies also contribute by offering work experience and practical learning opportunities, helping students prepare for employment and develop global skills. These efforts play an important role in reducing educational disparities and supporting students' growth.
Educational gaps are not simple issues. They represent a serious challenge that threatens our future. When inclusive institutions and educational opportunities are provided throughout society, economic prosperity and sustainable development will become possible. We wish our activities remind people of the importance of allowing everyone to get quality education. Please remember, when education offers opportunities to all, we can build a better society. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. That was a great presentation, though the presentation deck wasn't working that much well, but their words really touched everybody's heart, I believe. So we really appreciate that. All right, our next presentation will be on via video. The team from Indonesia who aren't able to be here, but they have sent us their presentation
Hello
video
everyone,
clip. So
allow me to introduce myself.
let's take a look on the screen.
Hello everyone, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Arshila Kamila and I'm here with two of my friends, Atia Hasna and Natifah Nurjihan. And we are from SMA Muhammadiyah 1 Yogyakarta. Today we would like to explain how our country, Indonesia, promotes justice, inclusiveness, and peace. Indonesia has upheld the principles of justice, peace, and inclusiveness since the founding of the Republic. This commitment is reflected in both the Constitution of the Republic of Indonesia and Pancasila, which serves as the state of philosophy. In this presentation, we will discuss what our country has done to uphold these two essential values. Indonesia is a diverse archipelago composed of over 70,000 islands and 300 ethnic groups with hundreds of languages spoken. This diversity is not just a characteristic of our nation, it is our strength. Guided by Pancasila, we promote unity in diversity, embracing our rich cultural tapestry while fostering a sense of belonging for all Indonesians.
National agenda. In recent decades, we have known that we have faced significant challenges, including regional conflicts and also social unrest. Through dialogue, reconciliation, and also local autonomy initiatives, we have resolved tension in places like Aceh, where a peace agreement transformed a historical conflict into one of cooperation and also development. Today, do you know that Aceh is a model of peace building, demonstrating that open dialogue can lead to the sustainable solution. Indonesia has also proudly contributed to the international peacekeeping efforts. Our commitment to the global peace is manifested through active participation in United Nations peacekeeping mission around the world. Where our forces work tirelessly to stabilize the region in crisis and help rebuild communities that torn apart by conflicts. Next. Justice is another pillar which rebuild our society. We have established a robust legal framework that honors human rights and also promotes equality for all. The Indonesian National Human Rights Commission plays a crucial role in monitoring and also advocating for human rights and also ensuring that justice prevails. We are continually reforming our judicial system to enhance its independence and also effectiveness. So every citizen from the most affluent to the most marginalized can access legal fair course. The importance of justice is underscored not only in the courts but in our communities. We actively combat discrimination and also inequality by implementing policies that empower women, children, and indigenous people, groups that have historically faced challenge in accessing resources and also opportunities. Our National Action Plan for Gender Equality is statement to our commitment to ensure that women play an equal role in government, the country, and also economy.
Right, thank you, Natifa. I will continue the presentation. Next, I want to discuss that inclusion is at the heart of our aspiration for a harmonious society. We believe that every Indonesian, regardless of ethnicity, religion, or socioeconomic status, deserves a voice and a chance to thrive. Education is among the most powerful tools for fostering inclusion. We're expanding access to a quality education in rural and underserved areas, leading to greater opportunities for all citizens to contribute meaningfully to our society. Moreover, we celebrate our cultural diversity by promoting interfaith dialogue and collaboration. Initiatives aim at building bridges between different communities, foster understanding and respect, ensuring that cultural and religious differences are not sources of division, but rather catalysts for unity. As we look into the future, we recognize that challenges remain. Disparities still exist between urban and rural areas, and we continue to combat radicalization and intolerance. However, Indonesia is committed to addressing this issue through collective action and multi-stakeholder approach, engaging not only in the government but also civil society and the private sector in our effort. In closing, Indonesia stands firm in its dedication to peace, justice, and inclusion. Guided by the spirit of Pancasila, we continue to build a nation where every voice is heard, every person is valued, and every dream can be realized. Together, let us work towards a world where these ideals are not only aspiration, but realities for us all. This is the end of my presentation. We would like to apologize if there is any offending words. Thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you. The message that sent from Indonesia. We'd like to turn time over to our next presentation team, which is Kumi Girls Middle School. Please welcome. Welcome them with a round of applause.
Hello everyone. We're Yuju Kim and Min Chae Kang, first-year students at Kumi Girls Middle School. We'll be presenting on SDGs number 16. The topic we'll talk about is building a fair and just society without fake news. Have you ever come across fake news? In May 2023, a fake news story claimed that the Pentagon in the USA had exploded. This false story, quickly spread on social media, temporarily caused the stock market to drop and left people feeling worried. Another terrible incident occurred in June 2018 in India. Fake news about kidnappers supposedly abducting children and committing terrible acts spread widely. This rumor, known as the Hopatara fake news, led to a tragic event where two ordinary men, just passing through a village, were beaten to death by a mob who mistakenly believed they were kidnappers. In 2018 alone, this fake news caused 28 deaths in India. Both of these tragic events were fueled by social media. While it's unclear who started these rumors, they ended in devastating consequences. So, what exactly is fake news? Why do people create and share it? Experts define fake news as false information disguised as real news, intended to mislead people by distorting the truth. Nowadays, with so much social media, fake news can also include false information that doesn't even resemble news. Essentially, fake news involves spreading lies and making them seem true. People create fake news to earn money from ads, influence public opinion, or gain political power. Those who create it often seek political or financial gain, but it's usually ordinary people who unknowingly spread it the most. Why is fake news dangerous? First, it destroys social trust. When fake news spreads, people begin to doubt the information they receive. Second, it increases social conflicts. Fake news often targets specific groups, deepens divisions, and spreads hatred and discrimination, creating a fractured society. Third, it can influence election results and harm democracy. Fourth, it causes economic losses by damaging a company's reputation and creating distrust, destabilizing the economy. Fifth, it harms individuals by ruining their reputations and causing severe emotional distress. Sixth, it poses a threat to public health. During a disease outbreak, spreading false information about the disease can endanger lives.
What can be done to tackle this problem? The government, platform companies, educational institutions, and individuals all have critical roles to play. The government should first strengthen laws that punish the spread of fake news and regulate platform companies. Second, it should establish a system to fact-check and provide accurate information. Platform companies should act as well. First, they should offer service to quickly block fake news. Second, they should enhance algorithms to ensure accurate content comes up first in searches. Third, they should label AI-generated content clearly. Fourth, they should use AI technology to detect fake news. Educational institutions must improve media literacy education, helping people analyze information critically and decide if it's true. Fake news is everyone's problem, but individual efforts are especially important. People need to get better at understanding and questioning the media. A 2022 OECD report found that increasing media literacy skills reduced the likelihood of sharing fake news by 21%. To improve media literacy, check information sources, use fact-checking websites like Snopes, consider different perspectives, and participate in media literacy programs. Today, I want to emphasize that we must work together to build a fair and just society without fake news. Fake news divides us and destroys trust, but if we join forces, we can overcome this threat. Let's actively tackle this issue at schools, workplaces, and in our communities. For a future generation and a better world, let's move forward together. Thank you for listening.
Our next presenter will be by a team from Japan. As soon as they're ready, they will deliver us their presentation. Once again, after all the 11 teams has delivered their presentation, the Professor Kim Byung-chul from Handong University will give us the overall review at the end of the session.
Hello everyone, this is Eisugakan Junior and Senior High School from Japan, and we would like to talk about our school projects and policies that we are working on to achieve the fourth goal of the SDGs, quality education. First of all, before getting into anything, we would like to explain what this goal is and what it means. The aim of this goal is to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promoting lifelong learning opportunities for all. With that being said, I would like to proceed to my next slide. So, as I've earlier mentioned in the previous slide, we have multiple key aspects that we are working towards making a better environment for our education. Specifically, these 5 listed on this screen. My fellow classmates presenting in the latter slides would also deep dive into each aspect, and we will do so starting off with number 1, the diversity of teachers. Please give an applause to the next speaker.
First, I will talk about our school's teachers. Our school have diversity teachers. In fact, 1 out of 3 teachers in our school are from more than 10 countries different than Japan. Diversity of teachers will allow students to have many opportunities to talk with various teachers and leading students to learn about different cultures, religions, and perspectives. It is also a practical situation for us to practice English in, as the teachers had different accents in English. Second is the material that we use during class. In our school, they allow all students to have their own laptop or iPad to support our education. We use them to search things on the internet, do the assignment, and also we can take pictures and reflect it. It will help our learning not only during class, but also outside of the school. So it does not limit our chance for learning, and it will make our education more efficient and qualified.
Next, I would like to share about which course we are. Our school, we have several courses, and we're on the IB course. Next, I'm gonna explain what is IB. Mostly, I'm not sure everyone does understand the IB. IB is an abbreviation of International Baccalaureate, which means we have to study 6 subjects and plus 3 core subjects. We have to study first language, second language, mathematics, science, and arts, and also social studies. And also we have to write the 4,000 essay or 8,000 character in Japanese. And we have to write creative activities service, which means extracurricular activities. And third is we have to write theory of knowledge, which means what is a knowledge? We have to gain what is knowledge. And IB program is students allows same level of education anywhere you are in the world. And if you achieve the requirements, you can get that score to the university that you want to go. And I think everyone complicated that IB, so I would like to compare the Japanese typical style and IB. The Japanese typical styles, we have to gain the knowledge and remember and take the test and kind of typical one. And IB is you have to be thinker. How did you get this information? How did you get, which process you get? We have to think of which process you get.
Okay, so maybe there's some of you that might be wondering, is IB really a popular way of getting a diploma? Well, as you can see, it might be hard for some people at the back, but we have 4 lines here. The the one that's separated in the middle is actually one line. But the lines here represent from the above the IBDP, which is the sum of the 3 lines below. The next one is the MYP program, middle year program, PYP, primary, and IB respectively. Through this data, we could say that the IB program is a rising trend on a global scale. Considering this is only a 5-year growth, imagine another 5 years more. It will keep on increasing. So, as IB is steadily becoming a major way of getting a high school diploma, it is suggested from this graph more colleges around the world would accept people, scholars, for IB scores for entrance exams for the application of students. I'll go on to the next slide. So, our school gives us an opportunity, a chance to apply to a wide selection of colleges within Japan using the Japanese high school diploma, as well as the IB diploma, which helps us apply to universities around the world. So this was our 4th point that our school does in helping achieving the 4th goal. I will connect the slides to our next speaker, and thus I would like to end my part of my presentation.
First, I will talk about Eisugakan Peaches. Peach activities are extracurricular activities that all students can attend. Students can choose any activities that you are interested in attending. Peach activities can develop leadership, communication skill, and teamwork through various projects and initiatives. This is the website that students can see on Peach activities. The image on the left side is that displayed is homepage, and in fact the image on the right side is actually this SDGs event. This was all of the major aspects that our school was working on. I would like to thank everybody in this crowd here today. Thank you.
All right. Next presentation will be by Eisang Middle School team.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kim Kyung-jun of Eisang Middle School. I'd like to begin by asking you all a question. Have you ever smiled at a stranger and seen them smile back? Well, that's peace in action. Today, I want to talk about peace, not the kind we see in history books or news headlines, but the kind we can create every single day in our own lives. You know, we often think peace is something only world leaders can achieve. But real peace starts with ordinary people like you and me, and in ordinary moments of our daily lives. Think about your own day. Maybe someone cuts in front of you in line, or a co-worker takes credit for your work, or your neighbor's dog won't stop barking. But these moments are more than just nuisances. They are chances to choose peace. Every time we choose not to yell back, every time we try to understand instead of judge, we are building peace. But that's too simple, you might think. How can small actions like these create real peace? Well, let me ask you this. How does a garden grow? One seed at a time. Peace works the same way. Each kind word, each patient moment, each time we choose understanding over anger, these are the seeds of peace. Here's what I've learned. Peace isn't just about stopping fights. It's about starting conversations. It's about seeing people as people, not as enemies. Do you remember when you were a kid and made friends on the playground? You didn't care about what language they spoke or what clothes they wore. You just wanted to play together. That's the pure wisdom of peace we sometimes forget as adults. Let me give you some practical ideas for building peace in your daily life. When someone's rude to you, imagine they are having the worst day of their life, because sometimes they are. When you hear gossip, choose not to spread it. Break the chain of negativity. When you see someone sitting alone, invite them to join you. When you disagree with someone, try saying, "Tell me more," instead of "You're wrong." These might seem like tiny actions, but they move mountains. Just like throwing a stone in a pond creates ripples that spread far beyond where the stone landed, your peaceful actions spread far beyond the moment they happen. But let's be honest, choosing peace isn't always easy. Sometimes we want to slam door, shout back, or prove we are right. Peace takes practice. It's like a muscle we need to exercise every day. And yes, sometimes we'll fail. But that's okay. What matters is that we keep trying. Here's what makes peace so powerful. It multiplies. When you respond to anger with kindness, you're not just solving one situation. You're teaching everyone watching that there's a better way. When you share what you have instead of hugging it, you're not just helping one person, you're showing others how to be generous too. What's the best part? Anyone can do this. You don't need special training or expensive equipment. You don't need to be rich or famous or powerful. You just need to be willing to make different choices every single moment. So here's my challenge to you. For the next 24 hours, be a peace builder. Hold the door for someone. Let another car merge into your lane. Really listen when someone's talking. Send a kind message to someone who's having a tough time. These small actions might seem insignificant, but remember, every forest begins with a single seed. In closing, I want you to remember this. Peace isn't something that happens to us. It's something that happens because of us. It's not about waiting for the world to become more peaceful. It's about creating peace whenever and wherever we are. Because in the end, peace isn't just about avoiding conflict. It's about building connections. It's about choosing kindness over being right. It's about seeing the humanity in everyone we meet. And it starts with each of us in this moment with our next choices. May the peace be with you always. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you. All right, next, we'll turn time over to Honang-sung Tim from China. Let's welcome them with a big round of applause.
안녕하세요. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed colleagues. Oh, here it is. It's an honor to be here today to talk about a topic that is not only close to my heart, but it's also central to the future of our world, quality education and the UN 2013 Sustainable Development Goals. So in 2015, the United Nations introduced the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development, a blueprint for addressing the world's most pressing challenges. And at its core are the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, designed to eradicate poverty, combined inequality, and protect our planet. Among these, Goal 4 focuses specifically on quality education. an inclusive and equitable system that promotes lifelong learning and opportunities for all. Achieving this goal is essential, as education is the foundation upon which all the other goals are built.
Okay, here's a question. What do we mean by quality education? Quality education is not just about providing access to classrooms, it's about creating learning environments where every individual can thrive. Inclusive and equitable ensure no one is left behind, regardless of gender, ability, or economic status. Okay, the second one, multidimensional, addressing at basic education, skill development, gender equality, and special needs. Measured by outcomes, regularly assessing students' learning achievement to maintain high standards. Achieving quality education is a long-term endeavor requiring coordinated efforts from governments, educational institutions, and all sectors of society. The next one, the impact of quality education. The benefits of quality education are profound and far-reaching. The first one, fostering social progress. Education reduces inequalities and fosters social inclusion, laying the foundation of stable, prosperous communities. Empowering individuals. It develops critical thinking, problem solving, and adaptability skills, essential for navigating today's rapidly evolving world. The third, stimulating economic growth. By creating a more skilled workforce, education drives innovation and sustainable development. In short, education transforms lives.
Okay. So these are just the detail of the definition of quality education and the impact of the quality education. I'll just pause these things. And the fourth is, how can we achieve quality education? To realize SDG 4, we must take the multi-phased approach. And the first one is improving the infrastructure. Investments are needed to provide modern facilities and resources, especially in underserved areas. And the second one is promoting the innovation in teaching. Methods like the project-based learning, interdisciplinary curriculum, and technology integration, such as virtual reality, can make learning more engaging and effective. Enhancing teachers' training. Teachers are the backbone of the education. By offering ongoing professional of development and leadership program, we can empower them to deliver high-quality education. And strengthening global cooperation. Innovations like UNESCO's of Education 2013, a program like, and other program like the Fulbright exchange foster collaboration and resources sharing across nations. And there is another thing that the challenges and opportunities we face in quality education. It's so many. All right. The journey towards the quality education is not without challenges. Resources inequality, desperate in funding and infrastructures, hinder progress in many regions. And also there is climate change and conflicts. Natural disasters and war disrupt schooling for millions of the children. And the third one is the technological progress and education device. Rapid advances in technology risks widening the gap between those with access and those without. However, However, the challenges also bring opportunities. With innovations like AI and online learning, we can bridge education gaps and reach even the most remote communities. Furthermore, global partnership and increasing awareness of education's role in sustainable development could drive meaningful change. And we can also looking ahead, education for sustainable future. The future of education must align with the principle of sustainability. This means incorporating environmental awareness into the curriculum, preparing students for green economics through skills in innovation and sustainable practice, reforming the assessment system to prioritize creativity, collaboration, and practical problem solving and override the memorization. By doing so, we can empower the next generation to take on the challenge of tomorrow. And ladies and gentlemen, education is more than a right. It's a powerful tool for transforming societies. By investing the quality education, we can unlock the potential of individuals and communities, driving progress towards a sustainable, equitable, and inclusive future. And let's commit ourselves to this goal, ensuring that no one is left behind as we work towards the sharing vision of 2030 agenda. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next presentation will be given by Korea's Forest Science High School students. Let's welcome them on the stage with a round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Seong-no and Min-jae Kim from Korea Forest Science High School. Our school is specialized high school, and many of the students here learn specific skills and knowledge about forest. And after graduation, we get a job related to forest. This fact led us to give a presentation today about the importance of technical and vocational education for teenagers. Today, we are going to introduce 2 reasons why technical and vocational education for teenagers is important. And then we are going to suggest specific basic examples of technical and vocational education. Also, we are going to show you what Uzbekistan students think about this topic. Let's begin with the reasons why teenagers' technical and vocational education is important. First, these days, society changes faster and faster. Traditional jobs disappear and new jobs appear. Also, as you can see in the chart, the concept of lifelong job is disappearing. It shows the turnover cycle of people in their 20s and 30s in Korea. It means when a person has several jobs throughout his or her life. So schools must provide teenagers with many opportunities to explore themselves and develop their own skills. They need to know what they're interested in and learn how to get a job related to their interest. If they have such opportunities in their school life, they can choose jobs based on understanding of themselves and adapt well to a rapidly changing society. Second, teenagers' technical and vocational education can prevent waste of time in their 20s. As you can see in the chart, the average age of marriage and childbirth is increasing all around the world. We don't think that this fact is not related to our topic. Many college graduates put a lot of effort and time to prepare for their employment. As you can see in the chart here, the duration of first employment after graduation has increased in Korea. If teenagers get technical and vocational training in high school, they can save time and get a job earlier.
Then how can we do that? Let's his specific ways an example of technical and vocational education for teenagers. First, I'd like to introduce academic and vocational education at the same time. It allows students to get both academic and vocational at the same time. Students can learn academic knowledge at school while getting hands-on experience in companies. Thanks to this system, students in Germany can get a job quickly and acquire the skills and experience needed for a job right after graduation. Actually, according to a report, about 66% of dual system trainees are employed at workplaces where they got vocational training. In order to realize this system, cooperation between labor, companies, and government is essential. I hope this dual system will be introduced all around the world so that students can get technical and vocational education. Second, I'd like to introduce specialized high school system in South Korea. It's a type of Korea high school. It operates a specialized curriculum for training professionals in a specific field. In specialized high school, students learn and practice professional skills as well as theoretical knowledge. There are many opportunities to experience through various field activities. Also, in the third grade, students work as an intern at a company that has cooperated with the school. Actually, we are also from specialized high school, which specializes in forest. So we learn theoretical knowledge at school. And we participate in a lot of field activities like this. Based on what we learned in high school, most of students get a job related to forest right after graduation. I wondered what students from other countries would think about today's topic. So now, Rostamova Kamila, who is from Uzbekistan, will share her idea about today's topic.
Today we talked about the importance of technical and vocational education for teenagers. I believe that if we make a global effort, teenagers will be able to find work that suits their talent and aptitude. That's it for our presentation. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Our next presentation will be given by a team from China, An Hui-sung. Let's welcome them on the stage.
Hello, everyone. They are my friends and me. My friends are there. We're from Tongling, Anhui, China. My name is Zhuge. I'm glad to show you my city and my school. This is China. This is Anhui province. This is Tongling city. We're from here. Tongling is known as the Asian copper capital of China and contemporary copper base with a long history of copper mining and smelting that spans over 3,000 years. The copper culture here deeply influences our lives, and copper-related elements can be seen everywhere in the city, such as copper sculptures, copper crafts, etc. Tongling has beautiful nature scenery, with clear lake water and pleasant scenery in Tianjing Lake Park. Fenghuangshan Scenic Area boasts picturesque scenery and attracts a large number of tourists every year for viewing. Now, let's enjoy a short video.
Tongling, the ancient bronze capital of China, the contemporary base of copper industry, where copper wells and flaming furnaces burn up to the sky. It's like casting a tripod in front of Jingshan. The firelight illuminates the sky and land, and red sparks blend with the purple smoke, born from the sparks of copper, entering the future through the extension of copper. You will find the stage for accomplishing your career, the paradise for enjoying life, and the poetry and the far afield you aspire to. There are incomparable scenery of beautiful mountains and rivers, which are refreshing as well as graceful. Tongling has beautiful scenery all year round. One of the most literary mountain of China, Fushan, you can view cliff carvings and listen to the stories of the sages. At the Yangquan Farm, a paradise on earth, you can appreciate 12 different kinds of idyllic sceneries of the south of the Yangtze River, enjoy hundreds of birds cruising at the Shihu in the distance, and a close look to watch the finless porpoises playing around. Stroll through the ancient town of Datong and find peace in the drunken city Lingxiao. You can always witness delicate and friendly scenery and experience the mother taste anywhere. It's a wonderful place for investing and living. Welcome to Tongling.
In addition to its beautiful nature scenery, Tongling also has many special products that make people linger and forget to leave. The most famous is Tongling ginger. Tongling ginger is renowned for its large trunks, thin skin, abundant juice, minimal residue, crispy and tender flesh, and rich aroma. Tongling dried bean curd is popular for its unique taste that is close to the deliciousness of meat. Tongling crispy candy is also known as Shun'an crispy candy. It remains in chunks and melts in the mouth easily and quickly. Tongling Peonia Oxy is a landmark product with some medical effects. It is a kind of Chinese traditional medicine. Now, I would like to introduce my school life. In our school, we had comprehensive foundational courses such as Chinese, mathematics, English, and science that provide us with a solid foundation of knowledge. Teachers use diverse teaching methods to encourage us actively think and explore in class. There are 3 grades in our school, grade 8, grade 7, and grade 9. There are about 30 students in each class. The students here are from 12 to 15 years old. We have 7 classes every day, and the first class begins at 8 o'clock. After school, we can eat supper here. And after that, we can do homework till 8:50 p.m. Every year, we have a sports meeting in autumn and an art festival to celebrate the new year. In addition to basic courses, we also have a variety of distinctive courses, such as paper cutting, embroidery, calligraphy, sketch, chess, as well as table tennis, badminton, football, and other characteristic courses. This is my hometown, Tongling, a charming city with a thriving education industry. I'm proud and honored to live in Tongling. I believe that education in Tongling will continue to improve and provide students with quality education. I hope we can work hard together to make all students around the world get fair quality education. Thank you for your listening, and we look forward to more communication and cooperation in the future.
What a great presentation. Thank you. All right, finally, we are now ready to present you the very last presentation group for today's session. Our last presentation team will be Seokjeok High School students. Please welcome her on the stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to speak today. My name is Bae Hae-yeon, and I am truly honored to be here at this forum. Have you ever thought about why so many students are stressed and losing interest in education? Recently, I saw a post on social media titled "South Korea records the lowest life satisfaction." What's interesting is that while the post didn't mention education, most of the comments were related to it. One student wrote, "Each endless demand, endless comparisons." Another comment said, "Our education system just emphasizes memorization, and it feels like there's no path to success other than studying." These comments show that many people are blaming the education system for their unhappiness. There was one comment that particularly shocked me. Someone suggested eliminate Korean SAT because the education system is the problem. In response, Another comment said, think of a better admission system than the current one. The most realistic system is Korean SAT. I was taken aback. I realized that the person genuinely believed Korean SAT is the right way. That competition is inevitable. So, I'd like to ask all of you, is competition really inevitable and natural? My answer is no. Today, I want to discuss the reality of South Korea's competition education systems, its problems, and possible solutions with you. First problem, viewing education as competition. Take a look at this newspaper article. Students taking Korean SAT this year must brace themselves. It also says, if the questions are not differentiating enough, the success or failure of Korean college admissions will be determined by that. As you can see, the essence of education in the Korea education system is distortion as competition rather than learning. The reality is that what matters more than whether students are learning is how they will be ranked. We need to reflect on how a society that defines a person's life based on their college admissions result is breaking us down. When students are forced to constantly compete against others, this comparison became internalized. This internal comparison continued to trouble them even as others, people constantly compare themselves to others, feeling left behind. This turns self-assessment into comparing oneself with others, which can seriously affect self-esteem. I came across an article where a university senior advised high school students, saying the Korean SAT is nothing special. However, that senior admitted that he himself felt immense stress and anxiety during his own exam preparation. Once students enter high school, they are expected to take an exam at the age of 15 that determines the course of their life. Is this system truly right? One of the most glaring examples of comparative education is the relative grading system for his high school exam. The lineup and competition caused by relative evaluation puts students under tremendous stress and make them feel pressure instead of enjoying education. In a society where people are judged based on their grade, students are overwhelmed by arrogance and a sense of failure. For example, some of my friends lost motivation and gave up after receiving low grade in their first high school exam. They started to define themselves based on their grade and undervalue themselves. The key is not the grade themselves, but how well a student understands the material. True growth comes from not from competing with others, but from competing with oneself. Of course, grades matter, but they aren't everything. We need to believe that even if we are not good at something, we can find our own strengths in other areas. Failure should be seen as part of the growth process, an opportunity to gain the expression we need. The private tutoring and public education limitation. Students turn to private tutoring because they feel they can achieve better results. In many schools, students take classes from various teachers, but if those teachers are not effective or fair to help students understand, students naturally turn to self-studying or private tutoring. For example, in math class, only basic concepts might be taught, and then the exam problems are excessively difficult. In this situation, students have no choice but to look for better education resources outside of public education. Currently, private education surpasses public education because it provides high quality education. To strengthen public education, we need to focus on improving the quality of teachers, not just banning private tutoring. Improving the quality of public education is the most important way to reduce students' dependence on private tutoring. Another measure is the passive nature of education. For example, history can be run in a fun and engaging way through story, but if in school, it just memorize this for exam. Should we only study for exam? Education should not just be about preparing for tests. It should stimulate curiosity and help students develop the ability to explore on their own. Solution 1. Strengthen public education. In South Korea, passing the teacher certification exam qualifies a teacher to teach in public school. However, passing the exam does not guarantee effective teaching. If a teacher who passes the exam isn't able to teach well, it can seriously impact students' learning. Therefore, I believe we should introduce teacher interviews for public school teachers. Similar to private schools, public school teachers should be evaluated on their teaching abilities through interviews before being hired and reassessed every 2 years through mandatory interviews. This periodic evaluation would help ensure continuous improvement and accountability. We also need a establish a feedback system where students can provide their opinion on teachers. Students should be able to directly communicate their thoughts on lessons, and teachers should be improved based on that feedback. For example, regular surveys on lesson satisfaction or student interview can provide teachers with an opportunity to objectively evaluate their teaching and make improvement. Teacher evaluation should be conducted only once every semester to ensure consistent feedback and encourage continuous improvement. Lastly, teachers should use cooperative learning and problem-solving based lessons, where students are divided into small groups and exchange opinion while solving problems. They can check their understanding and engaging in deeper learning. Additionally, we need to increase interaction between teachers and students in the classroom. If interaction is lacking, students might struggle to engaging with or understand the material. Therefore, creating an atmosphere where students feel free to ask questions and teachers respond promptly will help them actively participate and access their own understanding. Solution 2. Reducing comparison culture. When the culture of comparison is excessive, students continue to stress themselves by comparing themselves to others. To address this, we need to create an environment where students compete with themselves. We need a classroom culture that values personal growth and development over grade and ranking. For example, students should be encouraged to set personal development goals rather than focusing solely on grades, and they should be allowed to figure out ways to achieve those goals on their own. Moreover, we need to introduce alternative assessment methods. By evaluating creatively, collaboration, and problem-solving skills, we can provide students with opportunity to showcase their ability. This change would reduce the competitive atmosphere and create an education system that respects individual characteristics and development. Today, I discuss how South Korea's competitive education system traps students in a cycle of stress and comparison. The true purpose of education is not to rank students, but to nurture their growth and potential. To achieve this, we need to redefine success in education by focusing on personal development instead of grade, introducing alternative assessment methods, promoting cooperation, and encourage students to compete with themselves. We can create a more meaningful environment. Change will take time, but small steps can lead to a better future. Together, we can build an education system that respects each individual and prepare students for life beyond exams. The beginning of that change lies in our hands. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, everyone. Okay, so all the presentation has been given, and we would like to turn time over to Professor Kim Byung-chul from Handong University to deliver us the overall review.
Okay. I would like to make a comment on the whole presentation simply with the 3 words in the following. Number 1, impressive. Number 2, inspiring. Number 3, incredible. Overall, the presentations at today's Global Citizenship Education International Youth Forum were highly impressive. You clearly showed us the deep understanding of global issue and the ability to demonstrate, and your ability to and innovative solutions to these problems. We have covered many topics, 11 topics. Do you know how many countries are there from? 7 different countries, 6 or 7. And these diverse perspectives and creative approaches highlighted the importance of youth engagement, where they address complex challenges. It was especially inspiring for me to see their confidence and the clarity and the passion each presenters share their ideas. This forum is not only a platform for meaningful dialogue, but also demonstrative, incredible leadership or youth engagement, where they demonstrate incredible potential of young leaders to drive positive change to society for your countries. As you stress, and I also believe education can change the world and the society. Congratulations, all the presenters. Well done, your jobs. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Kim, for your words that we were able to hear from the experts' perspective. Well, ladies and gentlemen, long time. It took a while to come to the end of today's session, but we really appreciate for all the 11 teams has put every effort into this presentation. So why don't we give them another big round of applause? This concludes the first day session of the SDG Student International Forum. And the teams that participate in person, please return home safely. And please remember to take all your belongings with you. Well, we'll be back with the second day program for tomorrow. And thank you everyone for your participation. Thank you.